Okay. Hello, hello. Everybody, welcome. You just noticed the server. Yeah, nuts. Unfortunate a little bit, but GLB, you're new. Welcome. How you doing? All right. BMP, yeah, you were asking why are we so bad? Because I can actually play the game now. I'm looking at my post. I'm trying to figure out how long ago it was. 3 days ago, I was saying I was still having issues with the game. 4 days ago, I was saying that I was having issues, but I made that post like probably a day after it happened. So like for the last almost for the last week, I have not been able to play the game pretty much. I mean, I had to record a lot of stuff for the weapon tier list video. And like after every match, basically, it crashed. The game crashed, and well, not after every match. It's actually before every match. So what happened was, we're just gonna be playing matches. Nothing special. I'm gonna be the season restarted, obviously. So I'm gonna be grinding out a bunch of crates, as many as I can. I have enough to buy Graviton Beam 10, but I'm not going to do it. Don't even ask. Not yet, anyway. That's going to be its own dedicated video. This I just made a post on, like, yeah. So if you want to know my opinion on that, I made a post on that. But yeah, no, but like before, oh, that's right, I had this. I might start with this. But before, what was happening was every time I'd go into a battle, the timer would count up. In fact, I'll do it right now. So this searching for players timer, it would just keep counting up way past the max limit, right? Or what it considers the max limit. It would just keep counting up, and it would never load me into a match. I'd have to close the game and then reopen it. Sometimes multiple times. I'd have to do that multiple times. And then it would load me into that match that I was supposed to be in, but it just didn't show that I was in it. So I was actually in a match. It just was loading me in super, super late. That's a kill shot. I need to get him. Oh, he thinks. The problem is... I might be cooked. Nope. Out of here. Freaking got him, dude. That was kind of close, though, actually. One dash would have been GG for me, I think. Sure, let's go with this. You got pod gun for your gate crasher? Nice. Oh, great. I'm assuming it's the Scorpius guy that has the... Yeah. So he's on the side here. Does he know enough to hurry, is the question. I'm not sure that he does. No, he doesn't. Okay. I was going to say, I can just wait him out. There's no reason not to. And then this man just has a long arm arachnus, which is... well. Yeah. Bye-bye. Gatecrasher OP trust? Oh yeah, no, I trust, for sure. I'll also go podgun. I guess I don't really want to go podgun, but I'd prefer my Aegis over my Panther, to be honest. Mr. Guy, another Overdriver. Overdrivers are very popular in lower SP. People who don't really know what they're doing, they do really well with Overdriver. Alright, so you want to you get a little bit close to this guy? Because we can... yeah, it doesn't matter. Never mind. He's dead. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. Alright, he's gonna crash you. See what was gonna happen. Here's I'll tell you what my version of the story was. What I was gonna do is I was gonna do what he did, which was nice. which was Rush the Man. I was going to try to throw my dome down. He was probably going to crash me, but then he would follow up and EMP him, and it would be GG. But instead, he did it the other way around, which was not so smart. You just got into tier 8. What should you get first? Well, I have a Gear Hub video. Should be the top link in the description still. My playback's kind of delayed here. Yeah, there we go. Imagine not killing RuFFles with a kill shot. Could not be me. Oh, you'll never kill me with a kill shot. Nah. And if you did one time, you were cheating. And that's just a fact. I don't like... Oh. Yeah, whatever. I don't like starting Orion on this map. Because... I actually don't like this map at all. This is going to be... What is everybody's opinion on this? This is going to be the worst map. Right? Certainly. Is this the guy that was on my team last time? Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him. Nope. Come on. What does he have? What does he have? Oh, can't believe I died to a freaking Puma. That is the most cursed Puma I've ever seen in my life. You dislike Arboretum the most? I don't. I dislike this one the most. Because this one, anyone who has a Revoker Scout wins. Pretty much. It's nearly impossible to escape them. Like, there's no way to do anything about it. They just have to exist with the Revoker Scout. Do I? I would rather time him out. I can't, though. Wouldn't have mattered. Yeah, I know he killed both of us. I could have sent him back, but we would have both died to him anyway. You have that, so I'll go with this. Do you dislike 5v5 maps? None of these are 5v5 maps. Oh dear. What do we have here? Okay. This poor soul. The thing is, like, I used to, I can't say usually, but I used to use my Lancer in Hangar Showdown. I had to take it out. It's so weak because when you have everything automatically maxed, like normally my maxed Lancer does fine against like rank 4 epic mechs. These aren't rank 4 epic mechs. These are maxed epic mechs, and a max Lancer does not do fine against maxed epic mechs and maxed legendary weapons. So it's like, yeah, no, it's not happening. That's got to be an Orion right here. Yeah, okay. Dang it, bruh. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. Good. Thank you. Jeez. One more. How many tier stars do you have until you get surgery? I'm not getting surgery clips on this account. Not for a very long time. If at all. I don't think you guys understand. All of you will stop watching my free-to-play stuff as soon as I get surgery clips. You will. And I know this. Because as soon as I get that and as soon as I start to rely on it, that's when you stop watching me. That's when you stop caring because it doesn't apply to you anymore. And people give like, when are you going to get surgery? I don't want to. I don't want to. Can you talk about best mechs and weapons for Hangar Showdown? Sure. Yes. And I want to, but the thing is that I don't consider myself like an expert by any means. So I want to be careful in terms of like what I say. I don't want to just like say something and be completely wrong about it. But also, I'm in League 2, and I feel like a lot of the people who are having issues are in League 1, which is very different. But yes, that is a thing that I want to do. Just get Chungus, it's better. Like I mean, they cost different currencies, so it's not really that. And sure, maybe I'll, after I get everything else, maybe I'll get Surgeon and Clips anyway. But I think people don't understand. I think people don't quite understand just how much a Surgery Eclipse will carry you. Baseman, stop spamming. Thank you. So I think people don't really understand just how much those are going to carry you. As soon as you get one of them, it's like... So as soon as you save up for one and you buy the one, your only goal at that point is just to save up for the other one. Having one makes it much easier to win battles. Having two makes it really easy to win battles. And like, yeah, there's other meta stuff that you could get, but you don't really even need it, to be completely honest. So, like, you don't really have to try a whole lot after you get one or both of them. You don't. It's like the game becomes significantly easier. So like the main thing that people need advice on is what to do before they get that, not what to do after they get that. This map, I can see something back there. It looks like a brick house. No, it's a Ares. I guess I'm just blind. Did it not look hella thick though? Like not that you're not kind of thick, Ares. I mean, no disrespect, but I saw it. It wasn't an Ares, and it wasn't an Orion either. I'm just saying. Okay, cool. Yeah, Zephyr's probably my favorite start on this map. Zephyr and Redeemer. Well, Zephyr for the EMP, Redeemer just for the Stormax. Not really because it's Redeemer. But he had a... Okay. Alright, buddy. He had a Zephyr last round, so I didn't want to start with my Zephyr. It's really annoying that I couldn't kill him. Wow, I almost died. Okay, bye. Ha! Bro's got fragment gun on there. Just bought Salver and it's become my favorite mech instantly. Oh yeah, fair enough. Gotcha. Ares was extra thick because of those strikes. Ares didn't have strike rocket. That was the Orion that had strike rocket. The Ares had something else. Or maybe they both did, I don't know. I don't think it did though. Oh, I can kill him? Let's go. Beautiful. Should put some quiet background music in your streams like you do in your videos. There should be background music. Oh yeah, it's just between songs right now. I just have like a playlist thing. And sometimes there's like dead space between certain ones, or some of them are just quieter. I guess I could, if you guys have any recommendations, but I do need to get more music for streams because I've been using the same, like, it's like an hour long. It's just like yeah, I've been using the same thing for just on loop for the last like 2 years. Try to finish a round looking at the enemy spawn whenever you can. Yeah, that's a good point. You think most players are League 2? Or lower, potentially, yeah. I think you might be right. But the thing is that, like, yes, most players are League 2 or lower. But the players that are having issues are mostly League 1. Because you could be like 5 KSP and be in League 1. Or you could be 15 KSP and also be in League 1. So it's like it's a massive, massive difference. Yeah, I don't like this map. What are you in? What's this? Did he abandon me? That's a Revoker slash Voltaic RPG. Wait, there's a kill shot. Dummy. Yep, got him. Easy. Man's gonna walk up on me. He's not gonna get me though. Oh, that was so dumb on my part, but it's okay, it's okay. A single 6 could kill him. I pre-fired that a little bit much. Don't let the kill shot survive. Oh, I got you, brother. I would never. It's a 1v2, yeah. Okay. That's not so much of an issue. Okay, that could be kind of a problem. I'm alright with that. My man fired his Stormrack. Doesn't. He has it back now. He has it back now. I want to be on the upsies, please. Upsies. Crap! Okay. Thankfully, it's just a chain gun, which can't do much damage. Okay. You have a kill shot watch list? Oh, I need that. If you have a list of people who use Killshot, I need that list. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking now. We have an Orion, we have a Guardian. The Guardian's there. Yeah, I figured the Orion wouldn't want to go up there. The Orion's up here. Oh dear. What do we have here? Why would you do that? Okay. Zephyr Viper 8? Ah, it's not. Okay, look, maybe at some point, but in this mode, that's crazy. That was lucky. That I could have easily gone way worse. I know that I got lucky there, and I'm not gonna pretend I didn't. Sure. Come on, don't do... Oh. Or... It's actually the first time I think I've ever seen someone... 91101... Wait, what is this guy? What? I think it's the first time I've seen anyone use Oracle 6s. It's wild. You want to go that way? Go that way. Don't follow me. What are you following me for? Aw. Guess I railgunned him in the kidney and it woke him up. Like, he was just standing there. Was he not paying attention? Like, is long arm actually a thing in League 2? As in, like, a good thing? No. Is it a thing that some people use? Yeah, sometimes. Some people use all kinds of stuff in League 2, though. I mean, this man's over here with a slingshot. For the most part, it seems relatively fair. Like, it's not super crazy in terms of the mech and weapon disparities. I should have saved some for this guy. How is this slingshot messing you up, my guy? Okay. We're fine. He was hoping you didn't see him. Yeah, it's like he's trying to blend in with the wall. Okay, look. Here what we have is a good example of probably league dropping. If I had to guess. Can't really tell. Okay, that's the Guardian. My game like lagged for a second. I pressed the trigger, but it just didn't do anything. And then the other guy is a Paragon. Okay. I mean, like, cool origin story, bro. What are you gonna do? Yeah, no, it's exactly why I had to take my Lancer out. It's because it doesn't survive anything. I had it in, to be fair, I had it in just to get up on certain maps, especially the Arboretum, the long-range one, the one's really annoying sometimes. That one you can get up into the middle area with a Lancer, and that's good. But otherwise, it's not really effective. That Guardian has a tunnel vision? No, he doesn't. I was literally in the tunnel that he had vision on. He doesn't. He sees everything except the tunnel. Droppers on League 2 either have a bunch of weak builds or 4 mechs only. Yeah, true, that's right. I forgot you can do 4 mechs as well. Why do they even allow that? That's dumb. Anyway, yeah, that was all of those. That was one of the best showdown runs I've had in a while, to be honest. It was this guy, right? No. What was my teammate? This guy. Never mind. Maybe that's just what he has. Yeah. Okay. Never mind. I'm sorry I doubted you, although he does have these two. What? Rank 4, rank 5. His plasma cannon 4s are rank 5, bro. Why? Why? Is it just to prove me wrong? I literally earlier today uploaded a weapon tier list video, and in that video I was like, nobody ever ranks up their plasma cannons because everybody immediately knows that they're crap. And then this guy upgrades his just to prove me wrong, I guess. Should you double your minigun 10s? I mean, probably. Had tunnel vision on the graffiti on the wall? Real. He was too focused on sniffing the wall. Yeah, tasty wall. What are you saving acorns for? I mean, I'm gonna need about 1,600 for ranking up Graviton after I get it. And then, yeah, apart from that, the rest is mostly just extra. I think I'm closing in on, because everybody wanted me to get Graviton first, so I'll get Graviton first, fine, right? To be fair, unless I get a significant amount of acorns before then. Before I get the credits, but I kind of doubt it. But that would leave me with like a little over 2,000. I could get an epic pilot, possibly even 2. But I could also just keep saving for Cheetah, and I kind of want to do that. But we'll find out. Anyway, this man's in Lunix. How does he have 5,000 power? Doesn't make sense. The windows taste best on Ion Station. I'm not sure how you'd know that, but I can guess. Legendary minigun recoil implant is in Chapter 8 of Gear Hub. It's in Chapter 8. Okay, my bad. Yeah, I was checking my free-to-play account. I don't have either of them unlocked, so I was just going by memory. Either way. I thought it was in Chapter 7. I don't know. You're gonna sleep? Alright, take care. That's Gemini. He's coming for you. What are you doing, bruh? This isn't gonna end well. I can already tell. I was just having an existential crisis. Not really sure what to do about that. Oh, it's a Juggernaut. I want to rank up my Juggernaut, dude. Making me jealous. I marked him. I don't know if that's really gonna help, though. Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, I got it. And then I can maybe get here before he No, I couldn't. Oh, my goodness. I'm not risking it. Thank you. It's like... Probably the... I got it, though. That's probably the only time that Repeater will ever be scary. That was ridiculous. He does only have stasis beam, but whatever. Ow! He hit me right in my noggin. Wait, how did he even do that? Through my canopy. I call shenanigans. Okay, that one wasn't through my canopy. That one got me. This guy needs to chill. Chill. A little bit. Just a little bit. Okay. This is fine. I can kill this guy. He hasn't seen. Never mind, he's done. Why are they taking our back beacon? It's not good. Go away. I love when the bots use like a lot of stasis speed builds. Like I don't know why they do it, but they do it. You're gonna stay up till 2 in the morning on a school day. That's crazy. I should have spawned my Zephyr, but it doesn't really matter. Actually, maybe this was better. Get rid of that Gemini. Oh, you think you can beat me? You can't. You're a nerd. And I'm not. The Lancer the Lancer camera is really annoying. Kill him, please. Okay. Both of them respawn. Oh, they're back here. Ah! It took me a second to realize that they still had a beacon. And that it was behind me and not in the anti-behind me. Ah, okay, this is fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. I was gonna say, in the off chance that he kills him, I was gonna spawn center, but it doesn't really matter. I'm surprised they have this many mechs left. What were they doing the whole time? It's kind of funny how bots work. No matter how far they are, they focus on you and only you. As soon as they spawn, they fire on you. Yeah, a lot of the time. But then sometimes there's other times where it's like you're in a bot's face and they're just like actively ignoring you in favor of someone else, which is kind of hurtful, actually. Oh dear, game's oh. Sure. Really happy I was able to get into your clan when you opened it. I had to leave town later that day, but I was able to catch that part of the stream. Much appreciated. I'm glad that you were able to join for at least a little bit. I don't know, did I have to kick you out or something? Is that what happened? It's unfortunate. But yeah, if people become inactive for like a week, I'm gonna kick them unless it's like a Discord mod. Then I'll play favorites with Discord mods. I don't care. Will you get Sentinel? Yeah, sure. My credits are right now, and my credits are going toward Graviton. Which, like I said, I can get right now, but I'm not going to. I'm going to wait. I'm going to save up all my credits until I have enough to pretty much immediately get it to rank 6, and then I'll just do it. I'm still 3 blueprints short, so technically, even after all this waiting, I would still have to spend A-coins to get those blueprints, but it's like 750 A-coins-ish. And also, I'm not going to lie, I'm just going to spend the A-coins for the blueprints. I don't even care. I know I'm going to be at least... well, I could be up to 3 blueprints short. And, like, whatever. Yeah, sure. I'll just spend the A-coins. Oh, right. The first one doesn't give you anything. You happen to get the weapon from the free token they gave each player? The, not the Continuum, but the Berserker? Is that what you mean? 720, yeah. Are you actually available this time? Or are you gonna ditch me again? I'm praying Berserker 16 comes out, that way I can use chaos. Can cause chaos with my Mimicker. That's crazy. Berserker Mimicker, there's no way that it would do good. There's no way it would do good. But it could be funny. What? You don't believe me? Team Red, you're gonna play? Okay. Is duration and damage implants the same effectiveness increase for damaging abilities like Vortex and Redox? No. Like, even if it's the same percent and it might equate to the same per ability, it's not going to equate to the same DPS. I don't think either of them are joining. But let's run through a scenario. Like, let's assume that what you're looking for is damage, right? Your priority is ability damage, specifically. Let's take Volti, for example. Because I'm not 100% certain how duration affects Redox. I assume it affects it the way that we probably all think it does, but I'm not 100% certain on that. But, or we could use Vortex. We could use Vortex. So, as an example, Vortex with 40%, 30%. 30% damage implant will cause its ability damage to deal 30%. Its ability will deal 30% more damage. Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, please. Thank you, okay. Volti's ability stops dealing damage after it's dead, by the way. That's why I really wanted to kill that Volti, because I absolutely would have died. So yeah, so let's say you use a damage implant on a Vortex. It'll deal 30% more damage if you have a max legendary. That's cool, right? You use a duration implant on it, and during the ability, you'll get off 30% more damage as well. You'll still get off 30% more damage. The problem is that you'll deal the damage slower. So duration over... So damage versus duration. Damage, raw damage is always better if your goal is to get raw damage. So the damage implant's always better. In the case of Vortex, I would say mostly your goal is to reduce the damage that you take and to make yourself more tanky for longer, so you probably want duration on that. But that's just because it's a different ability. So like Redox or Volti or something like that. You would want to take damage. Because you're essentially, you know, saying, do I deal a little bit more per tick, or do I deal the same amount per tick but for a little bit longer? If you deal the same amount per tick for a little bit longer, then there's a potential of you dying, or for, yeah, I mean, like, it's still, it's just slower damage, and everyone knows why slower damage is not as good as quicker damage. It's not really a thing I have to explain. That's an Orion. Jeez, he's kind of howler. Almost got him. You heard me crack open? No, I didn't. Now I did. How does Sovereign Strike Rocket sound? I mean, I don't know why it wouldn't work. What did he say? Oh. Just me. The top link in the stream description has is a video that goes through the entire gear hub, tells you everything you should get, everything you shouldn't get, and what the ideal hanger looks like at pretty much all stages of the game. Really, really, really good video to watch. You should absolutely watch it if you have not already. And the question that you asked is answered in that video, as well as other similar questions. So I'd recommend watching that, and then if there's any questions that maybe I didn't cover in those, for the most part, I prefer to like, you know, recommend people videos that I already made on the subject. But then if there's something that I haven't covered, then go ahead and ask me. And maybe I'll make a video on it at some point as well. This guy's 5,400, which is like kind of high, but it's not that bad. It's probably fine. It is, Pablo. Thank you for noticing. What's the inventory power requirement for being in your clan? There's no requirement for being in the clan. I opened it up. It's public. So it's just a matter of who gets in there first. And yeah, I decided to make it public after the MAQC thing. I didn't want it to be public then, but now that that's over with, I don't really care. At some point in the future, I may or may not make it private again, but yeah. So it's basically just like if I kick people, which sometimes I'll kick people if they've been inactive for a really long time. So if a spot comes up, then it's basically just first come first serve. Believe it or not, but Lancer with missile rack is OP. Well, that largely depends on the context of like what stage of the game you're in, but sure, at certain stages it would be OP probably. At other stages, it most certainly wouldn't. Oh, nice. I was able to mark him, but I can't shoot him, so you guys can deal with that yourselves. There's one guy going left. He sees it. Okay. Jeez, my game stuck for a second. Well, that's not good. Okay, we're fine. Thanks. I would help them over there, fire my mark over there, but I'm waiting to see what's coming on the left side. I think it's probably fine. Yeah, okay, here we go. Someone tells Sentry to take notes. This is how you dodge Disruptor. Easy. You gonna go to sleep? Okay, bye-bye. Good night. You sent a friend request on Plarium? I just accepted one like 20 minutes ago. So if that was you, then I already did. Otherwise, let's see. Oh yeah, here we go. I'm gonna have to restart the game for it to take effect, so wait a second. Also, hold on. I should... What's this guy's hanger? That's crazy. He just has like everything 4-star. And then that. Huh. You gotta go for one match? Okay. Well, I'm gonna restart my game real quick anyway. Picking on Sentry after his retirement is brutal. Hey, look, it's the best time, because what's he gonna do? Fight me? Yeah. I'm tired. I'm just saying. If you want to battle people, there was a requirement, so you don't fight super high people. Oh. Yeah, the, I'm not gonna lie, I don't really accept many friend requests. I just, like, it's only, like, on occasion. The max inventory power, I don't really know. I'd probably have to redo it after I get Graviton, to be honest. Or maybe not. But so long as there's nothing crazy, right? Like, my inventory power is not even 10k. Did I end up removing from the clan? One, no, I didn't. I haven't removed a couple of them. There was a couple of people who were saying that they were going to be offline for a while, and they asked me not to remove them. I'm not even going to lie. I don't remember who it was. I think him. That's Alter. I think that was him. This is, I believe... This is the main guy, and then the other guy that was online more recently is, I think, his brother. Yeah. Devante, can you get help with what? I'm not going to promise that I'll help because I have no idea what you want or what your problem is. You used Max Lancer with Missile Rack in the late game and it was surprisingly effective. You could... Okay, like Lancer, I will admit Lancer is a bit of a special case because it's the same thing as Lacewing. It's literally just, if there's a good map for it, it's going to be kind of broken. If you can get one of those really scummy spots on a map, it's going to be wild. But if you can't, then it's going to be really bad. So I can see people doing decent work with it. I mean, like, I used a Quantum Gun Lancer during a challenge stream, I think it was, and I got like 10 or 12 kills with it or something like that. I got a lot of kills with it. That was on my maxed account as well. You still can't open your game on your PC? What? I haven't had issues opening the game. It was just like the game would essentially crash every time I tried to play. Like every time I tried to load into a match. It wouldn't work. You're just getting back in the game? You have an attachment to 2 mechs. I've had Dating back to pre-Stalker, Cheetah, and Redox. Okay, well, neither of them were good back then, and neither of them are good now. If that's the question that you were gonna ask. Yeah, where did that guy go? I just accepted his invite. Man. It's steadily climbing. I don't know if I should invite this guy. Not Cheetah OP, that's crazy. You usually uninstall and reinstall and it lets you play. Good to know. You send friend requests from Plarium, can't you see on an iPad? Yeah, it should be able to. You might have to restart your game, though. If you haven't. But yeah, it should work. You just need a Plarium Play account. You don't even need to be playing on Plarium Play, I don't think. Or at least you didn't need to for the longest time, I don't know. There might be a bug. There's lots of bugs. Cheetah's kind of a false advertising name. Yeah, right? Aren't cheetahs like the fastest land animals? Not the fastest at shitting mines. I don't know. I don't know what they were thinking. Or if they were thinking. How do you get into the top 500? You like the badge? You just have to play a lot. It's literally just people who play essentially non-stop. You're probably not gonna get it unless you completely no life the game. And there's no reward. Just so we're clear. There's no reward for it. You just get the badge and that's it. You got him, okay. This guy just respawned. Alright, there we go. The game just doesn't even open. Yeah, well, one guy was saying he just uninstalls and reinstalls. So try that. I haven't had that issue, so I wouldn't be able to, offer any advice on that front. I've had a completely different, but equally irritating issue. Can't figure out how to tag names, like in the chat. Yeah, you just type out their full name, I think. I don't know if I'm not sure it'll show that it's tagged for you, but like on their screen, it'll show that you've tagged them. I think. You're cooked? Yeah, nah, exactly. I wouldn't recommend anybody grind for top 500 anyway, because it's just gonna be ridiculous. Let's see. Oh, here we go. Is this guy? Are you on PC now, or is it actually working? Is the question. Oh yeah, if you uninstall the game, then it's a good idea to like go in and delete all of those files as well. Tried uninstalling, reinstalling. Yeah, I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know. You could make a thread on, or like a post in the Mech Arena official Discord. And some people, if they've had similar issues, they might reply to that and tell you what worked for them. But if not, then at least Plarium knows that it's an issue and that they need to fix it. But otherwise, yeah, nah, not really anything I can do about it. You bet your left kidney a Volkswagen Beetle can beat a cheetah mech in a drag race? Yeah, probably. Better question is, why wouldn't you bet your right kidney? Can I send you a friend request in real life? That is an interesting question. It's a very interesting question. What is that? Oh. Hey, cut that out, you little creeper. But I'm surprised I lived. I have no idea how I survived that. Okay. Invite him to a nice restaurant and ask nicely. That's crazy. Or the cursed r/Mech Arena bugs. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I had to quit Reddit. Especially the Mech Arena Reddit. It's just... You're not gonna get anything of value from that, I don't think. Unless your goal is to uninstall the game. Then probably those people will back you up. Reddit as a platform is different, though, that's for sure. You got it? Okay. Cool. Uninstalled your GPU drivers and reinstalled them? Dang. Something to do with oh. Yeah, Denuvo or whatever, anti-cheat. Or their crash handler. Interesting. Yeah, I want to say something with the anti-cheat was an issue. Like, I heard something about that. I personally have not had any issues with it. But I want to say some people were. You tried your drivers. I mean, I assume you tried installing, like, updated drivers as opposed to reinstalling the old ones, if there was an update for it. Yeah, I wouldn't know. I don't know a whole lot about computers, to be completely honest with you. So I wouldn't really have any idea. Erstark, hello. How are you? You got Stormrock Radius from Free Implant? Nice. Late night stream, yeah. No, it's a little after midnight. I usually stream in the morning, but I was up pretty late last night, And so I slept in a bit. And yeah, I'm just kind of like not tired. I've been chilling. Man, we're not fighting players at all. There was a couple times when it was just the three of us, but now it's all bots. This is another good reason to, another really good reason to play in the morning as well. Especially if the majority of people are on, like, the American server. Nobody's going to be awake. Like, there's going to be no players at this time. Can I get this? Don't. I don't even know what he has. Oh. That. He's gonna EMP us. He's gonna EMP us. He's gonna... It's fine. I'm actually gonna kill this guy first. Please, 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 please. Oh, sorry. Thank you, sir. Much appreciated. 222. Ah, should have spared yourself 11 cents and done a 211. Thank you. No kill shot, left alive. Yeah, it's kind of a waste. I kind of knew it was a waste. That's the thing with, like, even though this build's really strong, I really can't shoot anybody unless I mark them. Like, unless it's somebody who's got, like that, where it's, like, mostly gone HP. It's just not going to kill him. It requires, like, a full, like, three shots, which is my entire magazine. 3 shots from both of them, so 6 shots total. Probably is not going to kill anything without the hunter's mark. Where's the last guy? He's over there some... Oh. Okay. You got a free legendary reload and damage implant for railgun? That's crazy. That is really nice. I got a rare one. Yeah, great, right? And then I have the epic range. I haven't really bought any implants. I'm finding myself with some extra acorns. So like at some point, some implants I want to buy kind of are like Orion Shield Pierce and Guardian Range. I'm not 100% sold on that idea, though, because I don't think I need Orion Shield Pierce at the moment, and Guardian I don't use a whole lot, so the system crash range is not really necessary. It would definitely be cool, but I would kind of rather keep saving for Cheetah, to be honest, because I think Cheetah's going to be funny. And that would be pretty much... I don't consider Killshot to be an option, because it's garbage. Yeah, but yeah, 3750. Cheetahs, it's basically the only large investment that I have left. Otherwise, it's like Stalker, Shadow. I could buy them for 400, upgrade, rank them up for 600, and that's only like 1,000, right? It's 1,000 acorns. It's not that bad. Bro, all of the... I don't even have enough for Cheetah right now. That's crazy. There's that. Let's go, Tulu. Thank you. Much appreciated, much appreciated. I still need some for Juggernaut. Actually, don't remember what I need. Like, what else is left for Juggernaut? I'm checking right now. I'm opening up that thing. Uncommon. 560 twice. So it's a little over 1,000 that I'm going to need for Juggernaut, so... Yeah. If I'm not close, maybe I do just spend like 1,000 on Juggernaut after I rank up my Graviton. We need merch, honestly. The thing is, like, yeah, I thought about it, And I think Omniverse has some, right? But like I asked Plarium, and I can't use anything that like has to do with Mech Arena, right? So I couldn't use any mech designs or like any logos or anything like that. I'm pretty sure Omniverse does use those on his, but I'm not gonna rat him out, right? It's like nobody say anything. I don't want to be that person to like tell on people, but I'm pretty sure he does. Or at least the last I saw, which is a while back. But yeah, so like I asked them and they were like, no, you can't use any of that stuff because it's like it's their own property, obviously, right? I assumed that was the case, but I wanted to make sure. And yes, that really limits my options. There's really no good designs that I could make. And that is why the 211, for as much as we love him, his merch is kind of crap. Like, we could all agree on that. 4-11. What's my SP on this account? About 4,000. Snitch, yeah. He didn't know kill shots left alive, buddy. And a kill shot running away from RuFFles with a cannon monster and a railgun. See, that'd be funny, but again, like I can't do it. It's not possible. If I ever were to do it, it'd be annoying to ship them as well, but if I ever were to do it, it would maybe be like something that I just like specifically order as like a gift for my clanmates. And I made my flute clanmates. Oopsie. Oh, come on, I shot the wrong guy. Thank you. But yeah, it's about the only scenario that I really see myself potentially even making something like that. Cause yeah. Really? Okay. The hitbox on this is wild. Go away. RuFFles seems allergic to money. What do you mean? No, look. Like I said, I can't make anything like that. Because Plarium owns the Mech Arena IP, intellectual property, right? I'm not allowed to use mechs or logos or anything from Mech Arena or from Plarium on and like make money. Like I'm not able to like make stuff like that and sell it commercially. Like I could make it and I could wear it myself, or I could like give it off to a couple people for free, but I couldn't like commercially sell it. You have Eclipse in your free-to-play hangar? You got it by saving for 3 months and got lucky in a lot of the fortune vaults? Nice. Yeah, I mean, how much is this from? I got lucky in fortune vaults as well, but this is from like, oh no, less than a month for sure. So if I saved up for 3 months, I could probably get like a surgery Eclipse as well, if I wanted to, but I don't really want to. Legally cannot make, yeah, exactly. I wouldn't want any trouble with them. Just give them custom skins, they won't be trademarked. If it's enough for everyone else to know what it is, like if you can tell what it is, then probably they probably have the means to kind of come after me for that. And again, I don't want any trouble with them. I don't think it would be a major thing anyway. Even though I'm saving up, I ain't getting any acorns from Fortune Vaults. It's just skins I'm getting. Oh, that's what I was getting for like 2 months. Brother, the 750 that I got, I made a post on. It's probably, I think it's my most liked community post right now. I don't know why everybody saw it, but yeah, the 750 acorns that I got from the Fortune Vault sort of recently. It's the first time I've gotten any acorns on my free-to-play account. It's the first time I've gotten any acorns from Fortune Vaults in, I don't know, easily 3 months. I spin them all the time. I just get nothing. Okay. No, I didn't need HP anyway. Wow. Okay. Did it or did it not very clearly fire into this wall? It did, right? But then his freaking invisible rocket projectile hits me anyway. He's like, no. I know I didn't hit you, but I really wanted to, so I'm going to. That's not how it works, you stupid bot. Oh, that's what it is. I'm glad I didn't. Oof. Spence Geminis are just too much for me, dude. That's why I'm kind of glad. If there's an event crate or something where it's like yeah, good for you, whatever. But if there's an event crate where it's like I could potentially get Gemini and I just got lucky on it, I would actually feel really bad. I've actually avoided a couple weapon event crates that I thought like maybe I'd have somewhat decent chances. I've avoided a couple of them just because it's like I know if I got lucky, it would be GG for my free-to-play account. It would, because if I had a weapon like that, ain't no way anybody's paying any attention to me, to my videos. Like, and they shouldn't either, right? Nobody should take any advice from any early game player who's using Gemini. Period. Unless you're a spending player. Like, no free-to-play player should take advice from an early game person with Gemini, ever. It's so easy. The game's way different. So I have to think about certain events, and I have to actively avoid certain ones that would give me like a really, really massive boost. So I mean, really, I'm only participating in the ones that I'm guaranteed to win, because that's the advice I give everybody. Obviously, it's the advice I hold myself to as well. I've gambled like maybe 3 times total, and I definitely haven't like wasted a lot. So HP is for nerds, very true. Crazy old grandpa. Hello, how are you? Put your logo on hoodies or whatever. Yeah, but Scape did the same thing, and I'm not gonna lie, nobody's gonna buy it. Nobody cares that much, right? Like, my brand is not so much tied into my logo or anything like that. My brand is mostly tied into Mech Arena as a game, right? And so nobody really cares so much about, you know, me as like my face, but they're more into like, you know, what the other guy was saying earlier, like the kill shot memes or whatever. If you get what I'm saying. And again, like, Scape did the same thing. It's okay, but like, I don't think anyone would really be interested in it, and I wouldn't really want to make a thing like that I know people wouldn't really be interested in, just for the sake of like potentially getting some money from that. It would feel kind of just like half-assed. You were previously very lucky in Fortune Vaults, getting 375 acorns every 3 to 4 spins. That's crazy. You're close to approaching tier 7. You have all mechs except for the big Chungus. I think you mean you're close to approaching tier 8. If you have all of the mech... Wait, how do you have Scorpios? Why do you have Scorpio? Why do you have Redox? Why do you have... Well, okay, to be fair, you did say that you liked Redox. Fair enough. So yeah, you're in tier 7, close to tier 8. It'll take a little while. It'll take a while to get into tier 8, especially if you're actually getting good weapons. Like Revoker 12, Stormrack 12, etc. Those all cost A coins. There's really no good... The Disruptor is like the only credit-based 12 energy weapon for Legendary. So, yeah, you're going to be there for a little while. Collect 500 keys. As in, like, fortune keys? That'd be cool. That would be cool. If I was gonna... Yeah, I don't know. I do have actually... I'm gonna open 5. So, at the moment... Okay, cool. At the moment, I'm just opening a bunch of 5s. Not because it's the best one, but just because I want credits and I want them now. Like, as far as the 10 goes, it's technically better value on average, but it's pretty likely that it takes a long time for me to get the credits, and by the time I get them, it's like, you know, I already have enough. I've already bought Graviton and already ranked it up and whatever. So I just want credits as soon as possible, so I'm just spinning the 5s because I know that I can get them. It's a lot more likely for me to get them. I'll get less, but it's a lot more likely for me to get them. And then I'm not going to spend 20s at all, obviously. But then after that, yeah, maybe I save up a bunch of fortune keys, but I don't know how many. It'd take a long time. I don't really play tournament. If I played a lot of tournament, then maybe I would. For all that is Chungus, please get Brickhouse on this free-to-play account. The incentive is that it would make me very happy. Enough said. Alright, yeah. Reset the points. And I got this before I got to 400, so that's really good. So yeah, that's basically what the stream is going to be. I'm just going to grind out these... I'm gonna grind out these points. I'll reset it again after I get 400. I'll grind those out. I'll reset it again after I get 700. I'll grind those out. I'll reset it again after I get like 1,000 maybe. Maybe I won't do all of that in one stream, but it's like when the season resets, you can grind for a long freaking time. In fact, this is Heat 6. The best time to grind out your crates and this stuff. The best time to do it, if you're like me and you don't play tournament, is on Monday when there is no tournament. Because all of your victory points will be in CPC, or whatever mode you decide to play. As opposed to having half in that mode and then half in tournament, if you don't play tournament like me, these 15 victory points always go to waste every day. So on Mondays, you can get all 30 of them on that, and that's good. So, yeah. Why not use the paints? So I took the paint, the skins. I usually have skins. I do use the paints. It's just not in my hanger. I always use the top hanger. I had the bottom one for the thumbnail. Whenever I make a thumbnail, I always take off all the skins and all the paint jobs, just so that nobody's confused as to what it is that I'm showing. Because you never know. You gonna grind to top 500? No. I don't care about being top 500. There's no point. The only thing that I would care about is being top 211 and getting a screenshot of being top 211. And that's it. I think I already have a screenshot of being top 211. Probably I deleted it by now from my computer, but It's on Discord somewhere, probably. You can collect 3 fortune keys daily from Hangar Showdown? Yeah, but that's 3, right? Yeah, how long it would take to get 500 fortune keys, saving 3 per day? A long time. It's like 165 days, I think, off the top of my head. Or 167, my bad. Which, yeah, that's like... It's almost half a year. You can get fortune keys from other places, sure, so it definitely wouldn't take that long. If I was actually keeping up with Hangar Showdown, it definitely wouldn't end all of my other tasks, I should say. If I was keeping up with everything, but still not playing tournament, it wouldn't take that long, but it would take a while. Stop that, stop that. Did I kill him? Yeah, whatever. Sure. Hi there. Oh, that was a kill shot. I wanted to kill him. Stop. That's a lot of enemies. Blast RPG. Oh yeah, you know, one thing I forgot to add to my tier list video, my weapon tier list video, which kind of annoys me. People keep asking where the heck I got Blast RPG 6 and Fuse Mortar 8 from. And I wanted to explain it in that video just so people would stop complaining, or stop, not complaining, but stop asking, or at least a lot of people would stop asking. Or at very least I have something to point toward and be like, here's where I got it from. But I forgot to do that. Yeah, no, and that's about all there is to say about it. That's the end of that story. You don't want to brag about sitting an unhealthy amount. That too. Do like, yeah. It is easy to just sit down and just, yeah, not move for pretty much any reason. It's a little bit too easy to do that. You're grinding for fun? Yeah, fair enough. Hey, I mean, like, if you got the means and you want to do it, go ahead and do it. Myself personally, I'm mostly concerned, mostly interested in like the rewards, right? So like, I'm not gonna play battles if it's not gonna give me any rewards realistically, because I think if it's a waste of my time. I could wait and spend that time. You know, I could play those battles, you know, the next day or whatever. Some other time. I could play those battles some other time and actually get rewarded for them. So I've just never really had a yearning for that. Why is every match against weak bots? Well, oh hey, let's go. Bro, manifested players. Thank you. Can you say that every time? But those bots are not really weak for me. Those are about the bots that I normally fight. It's just that it's a full squad of players, some of which have some really OP, some would say pay-to-win items. And I'm also using a Railgun Orion, which always feels kind of cheaty and OP. It's not that strong, but it feels really strong, right? Like, it's a base level Orion with base level railguns. It's nothing crazy. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay. What is he on? Oh, he's on the thing in the back. I forgot there's one in the back. Boom. Boom. Oh, I almost did. Would have been real good if I got him, though. Would have pat myself in the back. Come on. Come out. Come out. Come on. Come on. Where are you? What is that? It's gotta be a... It's gotta be a Zephyr. It's a Tengu. It was something short. I knew it was something short. Oh, I know a short thing when I see one. When I do have the time, I'll grind for top 500 sometimes. You know, respectable. I don't blame anyone who does it. If you want to do it, go ahead. Myself, I just wouldn't personally, because I'm more interested in the rewards and stuff. I got other things I could be doing. Like a... Oh, jeez. I don't think a lot of people understand how much of my free time goes into editing videos. A lot of my free time goes into editing videos. Hold on, as soon as that goes down, they'll all explode and maybe damage him. What level is that Puma? I couldn't take his shield down. What? It's okay, I can sneak up on him. Uh-oh, what do we have here? A piece of crap, that's what. Yeah, get out of here. I think his shield is stronger than his. Oh, hi. Ow. Did I get cheetah? No, I did not. I'm not buying anything this stream. But did you yearn for the mines? No, I did. I don't anymore. Ever since I turned 18, I ceased to yearn for the mines. CPMP's OG stream yesterday? What do you mean OG stream? I saw there was a stream. He was messing around with Lancer. Like, I tuned in and watched for a little bit. He was, like, messing around with Lancer. Podgun or cryo launcher for Panther? I mean, probably Podgun. I don't know. I mean, like, this is just the best weapon that I have at the moment. I don't have any better weapons. If I had my cryo launcher 10 duplicated, if I had 2 of them, then yeah, maybe I'd do that instead of pod grenades. But I don't, so I don't know if it's any good. Customs, nah. For me, no. If you're talking about like BMP stream, then yeah, I guess so. Can you add me and play a few matches? If you add me on Plarium Play, sure. Otherwise, no, because my friends list is pretty much full, and I can't accept most friend requests anymore. OG mech and weapon customs. Or sorry, customes. Yeah, no, I didn't see that. I just saw you. Can you send friend request? I mean, you can, but I'm probably not going to accept it unless it's on Plarium Play. If you send it on, I'll accept literally anybody. If you're on Plarium Play, I'll accept anybody. I don't care. But the thing is, like, you can add 500 people on Plarium Play. You can only add 100 people in game, so I have to be very, very stingy with it, with in-game invites, right? I have to be very stingy with it, and that's just the truth. Your channel would only have to be about top 500 grinding. That's actually very true. Like, what would I do? Although to be fair, would it or would it not be kinda nice? I think that's what Zulu did, right? Like he would stream on Twitch, but like a lot of his streams he was just grinding top 500. But he'd stream pretty often. It was nice. It was nice. And it's something that, like, you could definitely get an audience behind that. You could definitely get some people who are like, yeah, you know, I like that. I like watching this. You know, regular streams just in general they're nice, pretty much regardless of what you're doing specifically. It's just nice to have something regular to watch. But yeah, no, for me, I couldn't do that. And I'm not really a competitive player anyway, so. That hemlock is gonna be a pain in the butt. I can already tell. Please. That's fine. Sorry, I'm sorry. I hope I got him killed, didn't I? Yeah. It's my bad, G. In your recent post, you said legendary minigun reload is in tier 7s and tier 8. Actually, yes, someone else already pointed that out. Thanks. I was just going off memory because my free-to-play, I don't have either of those unlocked on my free-to-play account, obviously. I will, I'll edit the post after this match, yeah. It's a good reminder. You can't do PC, you're on mobile? Yeah. It is unfortunate. It's only a PC thing. I mean, if you have access to a PC, you could just install Plarium Play. Just to send a request and then just uninstall Plarium Play after that. It just needs to be connected to your account. You don't have to actively be playing on PC. But, yeah. It is unfortunate it's not a... I would direct you to, I direct you to Facebook instead, which is another place you can have, like, I think 5,000 people on Facebook. But I don't log into mobile pretty much ever to refresh my list, and also... I may or may not have forgotten my Facebook login like, I don't know, 3 or 4 months ago. So I couldn't accept it anyway. I don't even remember what it was, brother. Can we edit that to chapter 8? And then we'll just ignore all the comments and we'll pretend like everybody's crazy. Nobody'll know. They won't know I edited it. They'll just think. No, I'll make a pin comment here. There you go. Alright, cool. It will say edited, yeah, but people don't really pay attention to that. How can you grind credits faster? Just finish stuff, mostly. Like, really, legitimate. You see something like this, like 10,000 credits, yeah, go for it. Even this, like 4,000 credits, go for it. Same thing here. It's like whenever you see a task that you can complete, that'll give you credits, go for it. Try to finish it so you can get those credits. And you get a decent amount from that. But also you get quite a bit from crates. And you just need to optimize your crates, right? So like, what would you say in this situation that I'm in right now? I could refresh my points. I don't have full points. But I would. You shouldn't refresh your points right now, right? What you should do is play all these battles, clear out all of these points, keep playing until I have 0 combat points left. Because what a lot of people don't realize is that when you do this and you collect the crate that this gives you, it gives you a crate, but it also resets all of your battle points. So if you have 0 battle points here, you want to grind this to 0, and then collect this, and then it'll be reset. You could do it all over again. You just keep getting crates from that. And especially at the beginning of the season, you can do that like 4 times in a row. You stream mobile only for a week? No, I'm not going back to streaming mobile. And the reason is because I mean, like, the stream quality and the audio quality, it's much less convenient, and the quality would be much worse. So there's just kind of no point. Like, yeah, I understand that there's benefits of being on PC, but I don't think there's anything super crazy. Because they added the manual aim to mobile, so that's good. Why aren't I doing customs? People always... I like to do, like, interesting rules. I like to have special rules for customs, and nobody ever follows them. Well, that's not true. There's always somebody who joins who doesn't follow them. A lot of people do follow them, but there's always somebody who doesn't, and it just kind of ruins it. Credits accumulate quite fast, yeah. That requires winning matches. You telling me that your win rate is 0%? You never win matches? If so, then that's definitely a you issue. I think. Oh, that's the player over there. Yeah, I see him. Oh, Killshot tried to steal my kill. No, get out of here. Your name is Killshot, or your name is Surge, and you're using a Killshot. Why? I'm gonna go try to mark this player guy. He's dead. What's the final reward for the silver pass? I'll check. I forget. I think it's pretty much the same as last time. It's just like a skin or whatever. I really, you know, what is this guy doing? See, somebody was saying about the bots, like the bots always target you. And I was like, you know, sometimes they just completely don't. And there's a great example of them just completely not. I should not have marked. Should have saved it. Oh well. That guy. A pander. Oh, that guy's scary. Can you go? To mess him up. Cheetah, despite it being small, goes the same speed as Dreadnought. Yeah. It's pretty sad. It's like last Surflow Pass, but instead of Panther skin, it's Ares skin. It's rather disappointing. That is rather disappointing. No, sorry. No. This. If I had a... Somebody's probably... I feel like somebody's bound to ask. If I saw a Stormrack reload in the shop, I would not buy it. If you were in my position and you could buy it, then you probably should. Maybe. I don't know. It's a little bit iffy. Yeah, maybe. You probably should. I wouldn't, though. And the reason I wouldn't, it's the same reason I'm not going to buy Surgery Eclipse. It's because most people don't have it. And it's a good idea to just bank on the assumption that people don't have it. It's such a game changer that it's like, I wouldn't want to own it and have my advice be like, have any of my videos be centered around having something that's clearly super strong. And it's like completely, it's just by dumb luck that I even have it. It's not really relatable for most people. So. Minigun reload isn't 50%. It's like 40%, isn't it? I think the minigun... Yeah, 10 keys. I got the 10 keys last time, and I advise everyone else to get the 10 keys on the free path as well. Like, this is objectively worthless. Like, it's not worth actual currency. There's no point in getting it. This is extremely useless. This is very low value. The best value here is the 10 fortune keys, for sure. Yeah, this is 40% at max. 40% is pretty good. Even 30% is fine. But the best one is definitely this one, 50% less spread. That's really, really good for minigun. But if you can get it from the whatever task, the gear hub tasks, then obviously do that, and then you can get the reload or whatever, something. And that's a good idea. You dislike how they removed the 50% XP boost from the Silver Pass? I didn't even notice that they did that. One thing... Okay, I'll get your guys' opinion on this. A thing that I've kind of wanted to do, but I'd have to do a lot of research. Maybe I could go to Discord and have some of you guys help me with the research. I kind of want to like document the season pass deterioration, the battle pass, because it used to give almost 2 million credits per season if you bought the gold pass. I think the final reward was 800,000. Now it's only 500,000. No, I think, was it? Yeah, I think it was 800,000, but now it's only 400,000, something like that. Or maybe it was only 500,000. I don't remember. But it was more. They used to give you more credits. They used to give you other stuff. I really want to... I want to see all of the seasons and like compare them. How the resources drop over time. How they've gotten pretty objectively worse. They did remove the advanced implant crate. I'm be honest with you. Removing the advanced implant crate and replacing it with something else is probably absolute W move. You're never going to get a good implant from an advanced implant crate. Pretty much guaranteed. It's such a gamble. It's such a losing gamble to like have an advanced implant crate at all. So like you shouldn't spend any resources to get one. And if there's a reward that, I mean, this is why like these are essentially worthless. You should never spend A coins. I don't even care if it costs 10 A coins, bro. Like 10, it's cheap, but these aren't worth it. These are garbage. They're never going to give you anything good. The statistical likelihood of them giving you something good is extremely low. Extremely low, even the advanced one. So you just go for these. Like, it's not worth any amount of resource. So if they replace it with something else, that something else is almost guaranteed to be better, and so I consider that kind of a W. But in all other cases, yeah. 1v1 me if you think you are good at the game. Well, I don't think I'm good at the game. Clearly he didn't think he did not see that answer coming. And I've never said I was good at the game. It's interesting because it's like I've had a lot of people like, I don't want to say accuse me, but sort of accuse me of thinking that I'm good at the game, and they treat me like I think I'm good at the game or like I'm a competitive player. It's just because I've played a couple competitive battles. I've never been like top of my team on those battles. It was mostly like my teammates they're carrying. But, you know, I've played like some competitive tournaments. I've dabbled in competitive scene, and I would want to continue to do that as well. But at no point, I don't think ever have I ever even implied that I was an above average player. I've played this game for like nearly 5 years, and I'm not even that good. Anyone who's played for as long as me would definitely be better. Well, I wouldn't say anyone would definitely be better. I'm average. I'd say I'm average. So about half of people who've played for as long as me would probably be better than me. So if you can beat me, good for you. You know, congratulations. But it's not like I don't consider it a big deal because I don't consider myself a great player. You're good though? Well, I mean, again, I have 5 years of experience. So yeah, I'm going to be a lot better than people who have 1 or 2 or sometimes even 3 years of experience. But anyone who's got that kind of experience I have, like I've played for a damn long time and I'm still not that good. I know a lot, right? A lot of my experience goes into knowledge, not into gameplay, right? And this is why I don't really make. I've said this before as well. So like people, some of you guys could probably back me up on this. This is why I don't make gameplay guides, pretty much ever. I make hangar building, build optimization, resource optimization, any type of numbers game, any type of logic related thing. I'm not really great with the gameplay aspect. I'm a decent player, but I'm not like phenomenal, right? And I don't try to be. If I wanted to, I probably could. You know, if I wanted to put all of my time and effort into that, then sure, I probably could. But I put my time and effort into other things. My goal is just to be good enough at everything to be able to give valid advice. You know, you could talk to some really, really great players, and they'll know a lot about meta, but they'll never, like, which meta player could tell you why Hornet is worse than Podgun? They could tell you that it is, but they couldn't tell you why. I can tell you why. And that's the kind of thing that you're not going to get from somebody else. I'm not going to be the best player, and that's fine. I don't care. But I'm good enough, and I know enough about everything that I can give decent advice about everything. And that's my main goal. With great weapons comes great responsibility. That's crazy. That makes everybody else super irresponsible, doesn't it? Do you think most people use revokers responsibly? That's the question. I would say they probably don't. What would responsible... What does responsible look like, though? I guess that's the question. The skill cap for this game isn't that high? Yeah. No, you're right. This game isn't like a super skill-heavy game. And that's part of the reason that I like it. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I've played, you know, shooter games, battle royale type games. I'm not great. I've never been great. But that's fine. You know, I'd rather play a game that isn't like fully accuracy or whatever focused. Brokers get used and abused, sadly. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. Is Revoker 16 Ember 8 similar to Revoker 16 and 8? Similar, yes. The same, no. I made a video specifically on, I think the title and thumbnail is Revoker versus Embergun comparison video. But in that video, I also compare double Revoker 10s, Revoker 16 and 8, and Revoker 16 plus Ember 8. And I have all of those. The one thing that I will say is that my conclusion on Revoker 16 and 8 was that it was worse than Revoker 10s, even though it has more energy. And that's just the reason for that was because a single Revoker 6 can't take down a layer on its own if you're hitting someone from the front. So, if you're shooting them from behind, then the pullback won't be able to take down a layer. But the caveat to that is that if you were actually hitting them from the side, someone else pointed out, if you're hitting them from the side, then each of your Revoker 6 shots actually could take down a layer of pretty much anything. So that's worth mentioning. But yeah, no, anything with Ember Gun is going to be worse than Revoker. If you use Seeker and Revoker, you're probably the guy I would never trust ever. That's crazy. Oh, the people think buying top gear means they're good players. So sometimes it makes them win a lot, and that really it puts them on the top, right? It's a lot of times it is just a matter of like, yeah, in my SP I could buy like a Dreadnought and I could absolutely tear up, right? Especially people who are able to use mods on things still, which I cannot, but a lot of people can. So if you can use mods on lower rank stuff, then you're gonna have a massive advantage. Just like buying a Dreadnought for $5, or even like a Deathwalker, right? There's a Seeker, the rank 3 Seeker for $5, rank 3 Deathwalker for $6. Like I could spend $11 and my hanger effectiveness would basically double. And that would, yeah, it would really put me at the top for a while. And I have nothing against people who spend money, by the way. You spend as much as you want. I've spent money on my main account. But it would put you at the top for a while until you progress to like, 7,000, 8,000 SP. Then you'll fight a lot more people who also have that stuff. So, yeah. All of that is essentially to say, like, just because you're doing good doesn't mean you are good, necessarily. But just because you're doing bad doesn't mean you're bad at the same time, right? You should never let 1 or 2 matches, or even just like a day, 10 matches. Don't let a handful of matches determine whether or not you should be considered a good or a bad player. Get to Chungus. I probably will eventually. There's a lot of other things that cost credits though that I need to get. Dark Lord, hello. How are you? They should make a high energy heal gun. Yeah. The thing about non-aggressive weapons, though, is that one of the perfect examples of a potentially phenomenal non-aggressive weapon is Suppressor. The Suppressor's really, really bad. Not because they made it bad, but because it trades damage for utility. And at the end of the day, you just need damage. It doesn't matter, it pretty much doesn't matter how much utility the weapon gives you. Damage is way better. And so, it could be a support weapon, it could be a healer weapon, it could be a thing that reduces enemy damage. It doesn't really matter. It's probably going to be worse than just like a straight killing weapon. Probably. Excuse me. Oh, I'm sorry. No. That dude, when he entered my atmosphere and freaking exploded. Oh. It's not good. Okay, thanks. You killed him. Everybody's this way, so I'm gonna go this way. Hi. He's very close. There you go. Thoughts on Pod Eclipse? You can do it. The thing with Eclipse is that it can do well with anything. It's never going to be actively bad. It's just a matter of, like, do you have a better mech? Like, is there a mech pairing that does better? Or do you have a weapon that would do better, right? There's definitely better weapons for Eclipse, and there's definitely better mechs for Podgun. The question is, like, do you have those things available? You know, you rank up in skill when you get good at auto-switching mechs by going into the pause menu before you die. Yeah, that's a thing that, like, I kind of wish didn't exist, and some people sort of rightfully have called it out a little bit. I've grown accustomed to doing it because I did it a lot during these, like, a couple months stretch. I was playing a lot of competitive battles, and quick switching mechs in competitive battles is a massive, massive thing. So yeah, I had to learn how to do it. It wasn't even a thing that I just, like, gradually did. I had to learn how to do it, and so it just kind of stuck with me, and I'm okay doing it because it's part of the game, right? Obviously, you shouldn't use a macro. If you're using a macro or some type of script, which I could do, like, I could technically program. I could program one of my mouse buttons to just automatically switch me into another mech. But that's cheating. By the game's terms, not just by, like, oh, I think it's cheating. Like, no, it's a macro. Macros aren't allowed. You consider win rate a better predictor of if anyone's good or not? Yes, up until a certain SP. If people are, if you're especially around, like, I don't know, because let's go by power. I'm just gonna find a clan that's really strong. No, hold on. Here we go. This is what I was thinking. Let's go type, right? Marshall. His win rate's, like, not phenomenal. Let me go. Trying to think of, like, I don't know if there's any of these guys that I, like, know for fact are really, really good. Yeah, it's, like, not phenomenal. That's, like, not phenomenal. And a lot of the reason, okay, this guy's pretty new. But Apex as well, like this guy. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. But some of these guys, you'll see their win rates, and they won't be that great. But the reason is because they leave a lot of matches. When you get up to where you're really high SP, a lot of the really high SP players, they just want competitive PvP battles. Because they already have all the research, like, they already max level. They don't really need to grind credits or acorns or whatever, really, right? So a lot of them, if they're just playing matches, they'll leave battles if there's no players because they just want to fight players. So you don't, to a certain degree, yes, absolutely. Like, at my SP 4000 at this account's SP, I would definitely gauge people's skill by their win rate because pretty much, like, nobody's specifically leaving bot matches. But when you get a bit further up, it's actually pretty common, and it's not really fair to judge based on win rate so much. I judge a lot of it based on what their builds are, what their hanger looks like. Not all competitive hangers, like, not everybody uses the exact same hanger, and also, like, the implants that they choose. There's certain ones where it's like, I can kind of guess how much, like, how good they are based on certain builds. You just saw SAO video? What is that? I'm sorry. I don't know what he said. Just accept the invite, man. No, I'm sorry, I can't. He says they nerfed Revoker by decreasing their hit speed. As far as I'm aware, that's not a thing that they did. If they nerfed something, I would really, really hope that they made it a formal announcement. Because imagine nerfing the best weapon in the game and then not saying anything. You think Plarium looks bad now? If they did that, they'd look really bad. They need to say something within 24 hours. Absolutely. But we could verifiably check to see whether or not that's actually true. Someone else was saying that before. They said that they felt like it was hitting slower, but I don't think it was. Can we upload videos to Discord? Yeah. A lot of people have macros in this game. Yeah, for sure. But like, you know, unless they're co-op, nothing gonna be done about it. It's, you know, myself as I'm a bit of a role model, I guess you could say, which is why I'm never gonna SP drop. I'm never gonna encourage people to SP drop, and I'm never gonna use macros or anything like that. Even though technically I could get away with it or whatever. Same thing with like sharing accounts, right? It's like a lot of people do it. You know they do it. It's not allowed. You're not supposed to do it, but you know that they do it. But they can get away, you know, they can get away with it. It's like whatever. It's up to them, right? I'm not gonna tell them what to do. I can tell them what's allowed, what's not allowed, and then whatever happens to them, that's kind of on them. But yeah, I have to be careful with that. Don't you think Plarium should introduce a match leaving penalty? Yeah, probably. But if it's against bots, I kind of like to leave matches, because especially if I don't know if a lot of people probably don't really appreciate the number of battles that I leave when I'm recording videos, especially on my main account. On my free-to-play account, I don't really leave any, because I'm just playing as many battles as I can, getting as much whatever credit snake wins as I can. But on my main account, especially if I'm like trying to showcase something, I'm never gonna upload a video without players in it. I'm never gonna upload a full match without players in it, ever. And I have not done that in years. I might upload like a short clip, like a 5-second clip. But even then, I prefer to have at least one player in my match. Everyone trying to be stream famous. No, that's okay. You're in between mid game and end game and you don't know what you should do. If you're even close to end game, you probably shouldn't get Viper 8s. I would mostly call it based on like, do you think that one of your builds would be better, significantly better, if you got Viper 8s? If yes, then go ahead and get it. It's just credits. You know, why not? But if it's only like, if you don't know if it would be any better, or if you think maybe it'd be like slightly better but not a lot better, probably just don't bother, right? Because a lot of people, like, they ask me a lot of these different questions. It's most of it is just cost-benefit analysis. It's most of what it is. It's just very simple cost-benefit analysis. How much are you spending for one thing, and how much do you get out of it, versus how much are you spending for the other thing, and how much are you getting out of it? Most of the time, one of the options forces you to pay more and to get less. Most of the time. Oh, I hit him twice and it didn't do that much damage. Should make a follow-up video on the Hangar Showdown situation. People are rigging it. Oh, they're like league dropping? Is that what you're saying? What SP level means? Transition to endgame? There's not really a set one. It's mostly about like when the matchmaking starts to put you up against end game type stuff. It's not really a set SP, right? It forced me to fire that extra left shot. I did not press the button, dude. What the frick? Again? Is my mouse stuck? 4, 3, 2. Okay. Well, frick you then, Cam. Dumbass. I have no idea what that was. Okay, that one was just glitchy. The game desperately doesn't want me to get any kills. Okay, look. Jeez. But yeah, typically I consider endgame like it's a 10k-ish. Ever thought of playing any other games other than this? I do play a couple games. Well, one mostly. Oh dear, someone sent me a DM. Guys, just another reminder: when you send me a DM in game, it almost always crashes my game. If you send me a DM, an in-game DM while I'm in a battle, it will most of the time crash my game, and it's really annoying, and it makes me have to restart. So if it's a really pointless DM, I'm not going to be super happy. 18k-ish. For endgame? Yeah. Well, I guess, okay, if you're separating endgame from late game, yeah, true. Late game is like anything over 10, 12k. Endgame is like, I'd argue like 15 up. Yeah, max people using rank 3 max to league drop just to win. Yeah. Funny story, that Cobb guy who I made that collab video with like a month or so ago, he made a video literally dedicated to promoting league dropping. And so now a lot more people are probably doing it. And that's pretty pathetic. I almost commented on it, but I don't want to like start anything. Technically, you're allowed to do it, so you could do it, whatever. I would never do it, and I would never recommend anyone do it. And if you do it, then I'm absolutely going to criticize you for it, and you deserve that criticism. Like, you can get some, you know, it's a matter of you're trading your what's the word? I want to say honor because this sounds a little dramatic. But essentially, yeah, right? Like, it puts a perception on you. It puts a negative perception on you. People are going to view you less positively. And that's just the way it is. Not everything, you know, just because it's not illegal does not mean that people will not frown on it. There's plenty of things that pretty much everyone mutually agrees that some things are bad, but that, you know, but those things aren't necessarily illegal. You could be allowed to do it, but still not encouraged to do it. So yeah, I think, you know, if you're SP dropping or if you're league dropping or anything like that, you're allowed to do it, and you'll get what you did it for, right? You do it for the free wins, for the extra resources, and you'll get those. But you'll also get the negativity that comes with it, and you deserve that negativity, right? There's no amount of like, oh, I'm being unjustly targeted, or Plarium's the one that should be whatever. People always try to justify it one way or another. People who use Javelin racks, that is a crazy statement. Might have to use Javelin rack just for you. League dropping is like SP dropping, just 10 times worse. I don't know if I'd say 10 times worse, but it's definitely worse. Well, Wouldn't even say it's definitely worse. It's some pretty egregious SP dropping. I'd say it's comparable. He ends in 6 minutes. Do I even care? I'm not sure I care, but I might care. Should I care? Yeah. If everyone do what you think is right, is that you saying that you league drop? No. No, you're right though. You know, if you want to do it, then I think most people subconsciously understand what the risk reward is, you know. They know that they wouldn't like it if somebody leaves their matches, was SP dropping on them or was league dropping on them. They know that they wouldn't like it. They're okay with doing it themselves just because it's beneficial. Is Revoker 10s better than Ember 12s? Oh yeah, definitely. By that logic, criminals are right in their own beliefs. And they are, right? You can't... I don't disagree with them, though, actually. I mean, you can be legally wrong, but right in your own mind, right? What we're talking about here is a gray area where it's not illegal. In this case, illegal would mean against the game's terms of service or, you know, breaking the rules of the game, specifically. If anyone wants to play 5v5 tournament with me, then here we go. But, yeah, I want to play like 1 or 2 more battles. I can get a little bit of extra credits from that, I think. You thought I played AAA titles? No. Oh yeah, going back to... I was saying something about different games, yeah. So... I've established that this channel is only for Mech Arena. So even if I do play other games, I'm not going to play it on this channel. I wouldn't make a video and upload it to this channel specifically. I might make a video up to some other channel, but not this one. What is up with this? All right, I should probably go with Zephyr. But yeah. So I played a couple of games. I played a couple other games, and the videos didn't do good. And it really hurt the performance of my Mech Arena videos when I uploaded videos of other stuff. And so just, you know, as a general, like, from the perspective of, like, my channel health and my channel growth and whatever, it's just beneficial for me to only upload Mech Arena on this one. Would I ever make another channel that I just have other random games on? Yeah, maybe. Realistically, that'd be the better option. Because it's like, there's pretty much zero chance that like anyone's ever going to make a livable wage off of Mech Arena content, right? There's just not enough people. There's not enough views circulating. See, like, your average YouTube channel that you watch, the number of views that they get is way higher than the number of views that I get. And that's just because the Mech Arena audience is smaller. So limiting myself to that degree is, like, would never be a great long-term thing. So if I wanted a more long-term thing, I probably would have to do that. Which I've considered, it's just a pain. A pain to manage videos from multiple channels. Like, I can't even upload daily on this one, dude. You know, like, what would happen if I tried to manage another one as well, right? It's not gonna go well. I completely got cooked. The game is the game. If it allows it and there's no backlash on the account, who cares what the opponent thinks? See, that's you justifying it. And the reason that you're justifying it is because you care what we think about it. If you didn't care, then you shouldn't need to justify it. And that's the thing. You want to avoid all the criticism. It is what it is. People can think what they think. You're correct. unless it's legitimately against the rules, I'm not going to tell you that you can't do it. I'm going to tell you what I think about it, and I'm going to tell you that I wouldn't do it. And I'll tell you that I don't think you should do it. I'll tell you, I'll tell you all the reasons that I think you should do it. But I can't tell you that you can't do it. And I'm not going to do anything about it, right? Like, I'm not going to try to have any action put up against you for doing it. Unless it's like in my clan or something. Like, if it's my own clan, it's my own clan to manage, I can do it out wild. But yeah, we're talking about, like, account-related repercussions. You're correct. There should be no account-related repercussions unless it's against the terms of service or whatever. But again, people are going to think what they think. Certain things people think are unfair. Most games have things like this. There's always the, slightly scummy ways of doing certain things that a lot of players will agree are kind of scummy. And, oh, hi. I was trying to hide. Oh, okay. And those things that are mutually frowned on, it just is what it is. But you can't have it both ways, right? You can't get the easy matches from tanking and also get the respect of people who aren't tanking. It's just not going to happen. Sad for mobile players, snipers do perform better on PC. Oh, absolutely. Oh, whoops, my page crashed. It's weird. That's part of the reason that I really disliked the sniper meta, by the way. It's so one-sided. Not just for PC, but also for, like, any type of latency. Anyone who's got, like, a small amount of game lag, the sniper meta is just... It was obnoxious, and I didn't like it. And I'm kind of glad that there's no sniper meta. Did I like it better than this meta? Yeah, potentially. But, from a general perspective, I would say that sniper metas is not ideal. Did you ever try the game Smite? I have not. I don't even know if I've heard of that. Maybe, just maybe, I asked about hosting tournament for your Discord members. What's your thoughts on it? Depends on what the details are. If you subscribe, I will never bug you again. Okay. That's... English 211. Hail 211. Indeed. Hail 211. Anyone being said it's someone else winning or not winning enough themselves to not have a negative opinion on the mechanic or the players who either tank or league drop. I'm not really sure what you're even trying to say, but again, if what you're trying to do is convince me that I shouldn't be upset, then clearly you care what I think about it. And again, you can't have... You know that you're getting easier matches, you know that it's scummy, you know that certain people can't tank, and even if everyone was tanking, then there's always going to be someone at the bottom. And it's not a good thing for people to do. Like, it's not... You know it's unfair, right? And you know that you get an unfair advantage from it. And you can do that. You're fully free to do that. But people are going to formulate their opinions about it. And you say that people should do whatever and nobody should care, but you clearly care what people think about it. Because you're over here trying to convince me that I shouldn't care about it. So you're not going to ever convince anyone. Okay, maybe some people. You're not going to convince me that tanking is a good thing or something that I shouldn't call out. I'm gonna call it out. If you want the easier wins or the more resources, you can blame whatever you want. Some people blame Plarium. Oh, it's Plarium's fault for making it so hard to get resources or whatever. I don't care. You do whatever you want. I'm doing just fine and I haven't tanked, right? You can say what you want about it. You can justify it how you want. You can think what you want. But other people are also going to think how they want. And you're not going to get the easy matches that tankers get while also getting the respect from someone like me. Maybe from other people, sure. Everyone's their own person. But at least, you know, the respect that I would give to someone who doesn't tank, right? Someone who's like actually a good player, plays their battles. You're not going to get the same amount of respect. And if you think it's a worthwhile trade-off, go ahead. I don't care. The worst aspect of the game is being the ability to literally purchase your range, being able to tank. Yeah, sure. There's a lot of issues. We could talk all day about the issues with the game. But there's avoidable issues, right? Why is it unfair? You know why it's unfair. If there's a thing that you can do that would significantly, like, if there's a thing that you can do that puts yourself at a massive advantage, then it's probably not fair, right? Outside of just skill. And tanking is not skill. What are you grinding for? Credits. I'll just ignore our global chat from now on. So anyone else who potentially is trying to ping me in global chat, sorry, I'm not gonna read it. But yeah, no, just credits. I have enough to get Graviton 10, but I am not. Wait, that's a 12. My bad. I was gonna say, what happened? Nah, I have enough to get Graviton 10, but I'm not gonna buy it until I have enough to rank it up as well, because it's like, why would I bother? Or at least until I'm close. And I'll make that its own video. Potentially, maybe I'll use it just like a single Graviton beam, and then I'll duplicate it and use double. And I'll probably do that in the same video, because I feel like it's a little bit lame if you just make a entire video dedicated to a single Graviton that like everyone kind of knows is not good. Don't spam Chitra. Buy kill shot. Nah. I do kind of want to buy Cheetah though. And I might. But I don't have the means. I want to make sure that I still have. Oh man, I'll have to ban you for that. I want to make sure that I still have the 1500 or whatever that I need for Graviton rank up. That's my priority. Graviton buying, ranking up Graviton. That's my priority. Anything else is just back burner stuff. Double copy is good though for Graviton. Yes, exactly. That's exactly what. Bro, what? Okay, that's weird. Oh, I did that again. Anyway, Cheetah and Hellfire. That's crazy. Yeah, maybe. Hellfire. Okay, maybe not Hellfire, but I'm tempted to get Repeater for my Tengu specifically. If I were to rank up Tengu to 12 energy, I'd kind of want to use Repeater on it. Repeater 6s. You know? Be kind of baller, I think. You got him, okay. Oh, you're not even showing yourself. But yeah. The Cheetah is something that I might get, but I also kind of wanted to rank up my Juggernaut and see how that goes. It's a lot of things that I want to try out just to see how they do. Because this is the type of thing, like if I keep progressing and if I get Surge or Eclipse or whatever, I'm not gonna be able to go back and rank up my Paragon or my Juggernaut, because like it's just like it's not gonna work, right? So I have to I want to do it now while I still can to see if it's any good. Because there's some things that I can make guesses about. I can guess whether or not it's good or not, but you know, I haven't really tried it at certain SP levels, so it's hard to gauge, really. Not really? Okay, you got it. This man really he just took it. He just took it for that shadow. I was going for the shadow. I got to, you had me the first half, I'm not gonna lie. Okay. Let me know what your in-game name is so I can stay a healthy distance away. I may or may not need a restraining order on this man. About daily login. The third refresh after I got Tengu is still amateur crates showing. Does the same happen to you? Yeah. Yeah. There was, that's not it, it's this. There was a Particle Beam 8 that some people got. I didn't get it. I would have loved to get Particle Beam 8, dude. I think it was only rank 4, but still. It would save me so many credits. I have to get the 10 and the 6 now. I mean, it's still, like, it's a low priority thing for me. I'd probably get Disc Launcher first. But, like, it's a thing that I want to get. And the only way to get it is by spending a stupid amount of credits. Or an even stupider amount of A-coins. So, yeah, I would have loved to have gotten it for free from the daily login thing, but I didn't. And that's unfortunate. You only get the Particle Beam 8s if you don't get the Stasis 8s? Really? But that's in the daily login thing. The Stasis 8s and the, it's a Derby. Your brother got, I assume you mean Particle. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, it seemed to only have been for some people. Did he start the game kind of recently? I feel like it was only for like more recent accounts. Your alter ego, okay, I got you. I got still though. I'm like, yeah, keep this man in mind. Is it worth upgrading Tengu? Nah, I mean, probably not. You didn't get Particle Beam and you didn't get Stasis? Okay, well, never mind then. That scraps that theory. You're hoping to get some mech like Shadow or Stalker from the daily login? Yeah, well, what they said is more rewards max weapons are going to be... Yeah, they said max weapons and more, right? Which implies, like, pilots, implants... I don't really know what else. Mod parts, maybe? I don't know, something. But then we got what? We literally got 2 things? 1 thing? It was just the Tengu and that was it. And that was a while ago. Now it's just, and it just immediately went right back to normal with the dumb. Why are all my mechs black? I can't think of a better way to say that. Oh, okay. I'm pretty much dead. He has a... Let's say somebody of a solver. Because I'm gonna need one. Do you plan to get disc launchers still? Yeah, for sure. I kind of want Savant as well, the 6. I might get the 6. That's a mortar kill shot. Absolutely, I am not letting that man stay alive. That's a kill shot right there as well. Okay, he gone. Ow. Stop. Wasting railgun shots is so painful. Like, I have, like, physical recoil from it, dude. Oh my goodness. Especially wasting 2 of them. That's so much damage that I could have had, but didn't have. Stormrack or Revoker 6? Yeah, I'd probably go for Stormrack. The thing with Revoker is that it is a better weapon, but most people don't have a good Revoker mech. Like, in tier 4? What mech are you going to use Revoker on? Guardian? Like, it's not great, you know? So, yeah, it's, like, Revoker is the better weapon, but there's, like, kind of not really any reason to get that first. You can get both of them, obviously, but getting them, like, getting Revoker first is kind of pointless, because you don't have any great mechs for it anyway. Which one did I get first? I got Stormrack first. For the exact same reason. Because at that point, like, yeah, what was I gonna... I put the Stormrack 6s on my Ares for the longest time, I think. Worked really, really well. I'm not going to check your hangar, sorry. No, I don't really do hangar review type things. Stormrack is better than Revoker in the no mods, low mods scene. Yeah, probably true, but I mean, you have to keep in mind that base free-to-play Stormrack has no reload implant. So, like, you could get some really easy, like, 1-2 kills with each of the Stormracks, and that's kind of GG for you for the next 11 seconds. So, especially earlier on, you know, there's good reason to use, like, more brawler type weapons, but yeah, there's that to be said as well. Just in general, Stormrack performs better in, like, lower SP ranges. New season rewards? Yeah. Did you see them? After this match, I can show it. Which one is my free-to-play? This one. Imagine see my... Yeah, no, my 16K account is my free-to-play account. Any new promo codes? Nah. Not to my knowledge. If there was one, you'll see it in the global chat. Pretty, like, it's pretty simple advice. Like, just kind of loosely keep an eye on global chat. It's a dumpster fire, so I wouldn't actually go in there and talk, but you will absolutely see a lot of people mentioning any new promo code as soon as it comes out in the global chat. That's actually how I It's actually how I found the last one. I didn't know about it until I saw someone in global chat mention it. I was like, oh, nice. Because yeah, no, like Plarium doesn't tell me about promo codes beforehand, really. I think maybe they did one time, but that was it. You got Tetrifle 12 from the Crate Rush event before? Oh, yeah, yeah. It's a good one. Nice. That's the type of event that I would specifically stay away from. In that I would stay away from it. Not that I would recommend other people stay away from it. The reason I would stay away from it is actually the reason that other people maybe shouldn't stay away from it so much. It's because it would be really, really good to win one of those weapons. And I don't want my free-to-play account to be relying on really lucky weapon drops like that. Like, Red has a free-to-play account, and he got the Gemini 8s from a playoff event. And oh my goodness, is it disgusting. Right? It's like rank 4, I think. He got them at rank 4. It's gross. And I'm kind of glad that I don't have that, because, like, imagine... It'd be so much easier to win the game, or win battles, if I could just use Gemini all the time. So I'm glad that I don't have that weapon to, like, kind of carry me. But for other people, it's really good to have that, because, you know, being carried is a good thing. Having a weapon that can carry you is really nice. But I wouldn't want it for myself if I was giving advice, so, yeah. Is that a player? Why does that guy seem really passive? Like he was being really careful. Not to— oh! I saw out of the corner of my eye some mech, and I thought, certainly that's a teammate. Nope. That is definitely not what that was. Hold on. Don't shoot him. You gotta make sure... Yeah. As soon as... because they see you, right? As soon as a bot with a shield ability, if you shoot at it and it sees you shooting at it, it immediately uses its ability, always. So what I was going to do is get close. I mean, it's not what I was going to do, it's what I did. So I purposely didn't shoot at it so that I could get close, because if it used its ability too early, I'd be kind of screwed. I got closer to it and then used my ability because I knew it wouldn't put down its shield unless I shot at it. So shooting at it in that case would have been a mistake. And there's a lot of little things like that I know about bots that a lot of other people don't really know about bots. And I'd like to make that into like a full video of like all the different weird things that bots do and why they do them and what causes them to do them. How you can like specifically trigger them to do or not do certain things. But it would take a long time to like think of all of them, because it's not like a thing that I have a list of, and it's not something that I like actively think of a lot. It's just something that's like during a match I just kind of happened to do a thing and I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot that I knew this. Global chat is for OP players. Yeah, you gotta be OP in mind, not in hanger. You watched the weapon ranking video you put out? It was great. The only surprise was Podgun all the way up there. It's way better than people think it is. I promise. It's way better than people think it is. It might not like necessarily seem super impressive, but it's good. It's really good. Podgun on this account, anyway, Podgun has like basically single-handedly carried my account to this point. It's been my best weapon. Like whatever mech I had my Podgun on, up until very, very recently, has been my best mech. It was always my best build. So yeah, I think people kind of sleeping on it slightly. Oh nice, let's go. Actually did move up a little. Wasn't really paying attention. Stormrack 10. It's not bad actually. What do I even have? How many blueprints? 17. That's not bad. That's one more than I have for Graviton. That's the mindset behind tanking, too. I mean, I know what the mindset behind tanking is. The mindset behind tanking is I can win more battles and as a result get more resources if I tank. And I don't care what, I don't care what it does to other people. I don't care how bad it is for the game or whatever. They do it because they want the extra wins, they want the extra resources, and that's fine. I mean, the game allows it, so I'm not going to say that they can't do it. But, don't be surprised when people are, like, not super fond of you. It shouldn't be a surprise. Say Pablo if you read the live chat. Pablo! You're with Red on that? You're with Red on what? Oh, the Gemini? Did you win the Gemini? So that's crazy. Oh, yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. Yeah, so these are the free ones. I'd go for this. The fortune keys, that's better. And these are the ones that you can pay for. This is the best implant of the 4, but you can get this one for free in the Gear Hub Tier 8. I don't have it unlocked, but Gear Hub Chapter 8 tasks, you can get that for free. So if you're close to getting, and that might take a really long time, right? So like for a lot of people, it's probably worth getting it. But for some people, like if you're close to getting the one for free from there, then just check, see how close you are, and if you're kind of close, then yeah, maybe I'd maybe go for the reload or possibly like the Tetra Rifle damage or something if you have Tetra Rifle. Let's check this thing. Oh dear. 0.02% chance. 300 acorns. I could spin this 10 times. And I would only have like a 0.2% chance. Okay, technically it would be more than that. It'd be like maybe 1% chance. After spinning it 10 times. It's ridiculous. Definitely don't do that, but I'll take a screenshot of it here so I can make a post about it later if I remember, but I don't know if I'll remember. Podgun paired with Orion is OP. Podgun paired with most things is OP. Bots are programmed to block human players. That's crazy. Is Repeater Cheetah good? No, I can pretty definitively say that's not going to be good. You could probably get away with using it for a while. Like it could be okay, but it's not going to be like actively a great build. It's not going to be like actively better than like any of these builds that I have. Is Redeemer good with Revoker? No, I wouldn't really say. Carrier. You just see it as a built-in adversity, and you love overcoming adversity. Overcoming by equipping lower, like you just kind of shift your hanger a little bit, and you just get automatically spoon-fed easy matches. It's not really overcoming, I wouldn't say, but again, you could try to justify it all you want. You can give your reasons for it. That's fine. What I would say is like just drop it. I would just drop it because I'm not going to agree with you. You're clearly not going to agree with me. It's kind of pointless to go back and forth on it like this, right? We both know what it's good to kind of get it out there so that both people know what the other person's point of view is, and you know why I think the things that I think. I know why you think the things that you think. The game allows it, so I'm not going to try to get anything. I'm never going to try to get Plarium to take action against your account or anything ridiculous like that. So, it is what it is. But yeah, it's pointless to argue about it. I'm not going to agree with you. I think you're 100% wrong. talking about it for years. Same old, same old. That is true. It has been a thing for a very long. Actually, since has it been since beta? Probably. Pretty much the game's entire lifetime. There's always been some issue, some drama around it. I mean, it is partially the game's fault that it exists, but it's an avoidable issue. So I think that the players who participate in it should not be devoid of blame either. And again, you know, well, I already said. You sent endgame invite? Oh, for the for my other account? Through Plarium Play? If so, then I'll accept it when I log into that account next. But if it's in-game, then I probably can't accept it because my list is always full. Bobber. Nobody's joining. I'm just gonna run it if nobody joins this time. Or whoever doesn't join, I'll just run it. So. I will click play when you do it. Alright, sure. You can watch my whole stream now, but the previous time it doesn't suit. I'm very sorry about that, but this is pretty bad timing for me, and the reason is because at the moment it's 2 a.m. So I don't stream at this time most of the time. In fact, most days, what I try to do, especially during like the warmer months, during like summer months, if you can do it, oh my goodness, dude, it's so good. It's really good. I get up like 4 or 5 a.m. a lot of times. I go take a walk downtown, and the weather's so nice, and it's good exercise. I just go to just take a walk for like 2 hours or something like that. It's good. Yeah. I mean, exercise is always good, but especially if you can get good weather along with it. And I'm not one for being around people. I'm not super sociable. So I prefer to just have, you know, peace and quiet. So doing it that early in the morning is, honestly, it's nice. Not every neighborhood is suited for it, though. And that's unfortunate. What's the next mech you're expecting to get? I mean, realistically, probably Cheetah. This is the next one I'll be able to afford. Otherwise, yeah. I mean, like, maybe Brick House? I'll be in tier 7 pretty soon. I think I'd be only like 2 tier stars away after I rank up my Graviton. After I buy and rank up Graviton, I should say. The Mark transfer is just like whipping around. It's like, where? He's over here now. The best part about low SP Orion is that the Mark actually freaking transfers. I'm so sick of mods causing the Mark to not transfer. If you have an Orion and the transfer never happens, someone said at one point a long time ago that they think the Hunter's Mark never transfers to enemies that have mods on them. And I have not seen that proven wrong yet. I think that is true. I believe them. I was gonna shoot, but no. We know your hair says it all. That is crazy. That is crazy. The shame. The fact that it's allowed is strictly a matchmaking issue. I'm going to time you out if you can't stop bringing it up. Like, yeah, we get it, you tank. Okay, look. I don't think that you would do it unless you thought it was permissible or acceptable under some stretch of the imagination. So I know that there's something that causes you to think that it's okay. And legally, yes, it is okay. And by legally, I mean by the game's terms of service, right? But again, like we can compare this to other things that are legal but not like socially acceptable, right? It's not a legal versus illegal. It's an acceptable versus unacceptable type of thing. And yeah, not everybody's going to have the same perspective on it. And that's fine. That's fine. You probably have friends that agree with you, and you can complain about my views about it, and that's whatever. Like we'll disagree on some things. That doesn't mean I have to hate you for it or anything like that. And I wouldn't like actively go against you unless, I mean, even if I knew someone was doing something specifically like even if you were doing something strictly against the game's terms of service, I wouldn't like actively go after you for any reason. I just I'll let Plarium figure it out, you know, whatever. Unless you're hacking, that's I guess the only thing that I would actively report. But otherwise, it's like I don't really care. Like I'll let you know what you're doing, right? So I'll let you do your thing. There's plenty of things that aren't technically allowed, but Plarium doesn't really do a whole lot about it. And I know some people who do those things, but like I'm not gonna say anything. The mark transfer happens easily among nomad bots. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Or even players. Am I playing tournament? No, the tournament ended, I think. Unless it's the next one started, but I don't like starting tournaments early. It like just started if it did. I don't know why. I don't know why I'm getting Mech Rorschach tests right now. Like, invite you? What is your in-game name? I'm sorry. Me. Your in-game name is me. Okay. I got you. Oh, I got him in the air. Let's go. I'll get you next time, though. Assuming you're within acceptable power range. I invited everybody who was online. They just didn't join. You know, I don't know what this guy's really thinking. Because he's underneath, right? Well, why don't you go underneath with Helix, right? Ah, pfft. That's a whiff. I tried to steal it, but I ended up just wasting a shot. I couldn't deserve that. Caladosia, hello. How are you? Should you buy Orion if you already have Eclipse, or is Surge more cost effective? Surge is way more cost effective. Orion can still be good at max. It's probably the best of the epic mechs in terms of like if you were gonna max one of them. Orion's probably the best one. But even still, your priorities should be and should always be Surge and Eclipse. Until you have both of them, then you can do, for the most part, whatever you want in terms of mechs. It's acceptable to SP drop in tournaments for A coins because the game doesn't give you enough A coins. I think that's bullshit. I think that's bullshit. And I think you think that's bullshit too, but it's just nice to get extra A coins that way. But hey, that's just most people's opinion. You play low SP for achievements for mechs. I mean, the achievements excuse is classic. Look, I get it. There's all kinds of reasons that you tank. And maybe you do it as fairly as possible. That's fine. Like, again, I'm not going to specifically tell you that you can't do it. So any way that you want to do it is, if it's acceptable by the game's standards, then I'm not going to tell you that you can't do it. I'm not going to agree with you doing it under basically any circumstances. But yeah, maybe you do try to do it like in as fair. Maybe you take make extra steps to specifically try to make it as fair as possible. But from your previous comments, I don't think you do. Not that it matters. I don't think it's a great practice either way. I know some people who like regularly SP drop, like fair SP drop, whatever. I think it's just ridiculous. If you're tanking for the sake of tanking, I think it's pretty much always bad. But that's just my opinion. I have a bit more of a, I guess you could say, a harsh perspective on it. I have a bit more of a harsh perspective on it because I care a lot more about the long-term health of the game. Just because of the channel and what it is. I really want the game to be better than it is, and I think making it socially acceptable to tank. Basically, there's a lot of games that have elements of tanking. Sketchy, hello. Please don't spam. There's a lot of games that have elements of tanking. A lot of people call it like smurfing or whatever. They like purposely will drop leagues so that they can fight against noobs or they can do X, Y, or Z. Universally, every game, their player base universally just does not like that sort of thing. I have never seen any game's community defend it more than Mech Arenas, which is interesting to me, but like, then again, I also haven't really been super active in many game communities, so maybe that's just a perspective. But still, like, pretty universally, most games have some element of it, and almost no game is it overarchingly acceptable to do something like that. And I think an element of a healthy game is for people, for everyone, for the games, or not the game, the players to want the game to be enjoyable, right? So they're not going to exploit game-breaking bugs. Like if during that the Lace Swing and Blockhorn, there was like a bug for both of them, not at the same time, but separately. But it was a similar bug where just spawning it in would cause other players' games to crash. I think Lace Swing you had to do something specific, but for Blockhorn, literally just spawn it in. It caused people's game to crash. I would, a lot of people would specifically avoid using those mechs, and I think that's a good thing to do. It's the healthy thing to do, I think, is to have everyone agree that generally you should not use those mechs. If you know it breaks the game and you still use it, then that's kind of on you. People are going to have a negative opinion of that. People are not going to look on that super, super highly. Because it's scummy, and people know it's scummy. And it's just an example, right? There's a lot of things similar to that. There's a lot of games. Warbots Frontiers had a thing like that. There was a weapon that was bugged, and a lot of clans, mutually the clan leaderships they mutually agreed like, hey, don't use this weapon because it's uber bugged and it's really broken and it's ruining the game. So let's agree to not use this until it's fixed. In Mech Arena's case, don't use it until it's fixed basically means never use it, but that's a different story. But you get what I'm saying, right? The TLDR. Do I need to reset my battle points? No, I'm fine. Although, wait, should I have reset it? I think I should have, because I was at 400 and I didn't reset it at 400, and then it reset again at 700. Should have done it. Oh well, too late now. But yeah, the TLDR is that most people in most games will all mutually agree that if there's something that's ruining the game for a lot of people, it's not a great thing to do. And yeah, as someone who cares about the general health of the game and cares about making sure that everybody's having fun, right? That's why I advocate for certain things being buffed, but I also know that like the late game perspective of like you can't just nerf the most OP thing every time, because then like people have to spend money to be competitive every couple months, and that's ridiculous. So yeah, like I don't want like Revoker to be nerfed per se, even if I do think that it's ridiculously strong. You don't know what to put on Deathwalker, you're at my tier. I'm trying to think. Viper, maybe? Podgun's probably one of your better options. Stormrack. I assume you're using your Stormrack 10 and 6 on something else? If hypothetically I was just starting out. And my top mech is Ares with, say, pulse cannons. Is it ethical to buy like a Seeker and Revokers knowing that no one stands a chance? I think you can do it. The game allows it, so I'm not going to tell you that you can't. When it comes to other people's money, I don't think it's really my place to... to have much input on that. If you know that it would be ridiculous, then it's not a great look for you. But I would say that probably a lot of people don't necessarily know how ridiculous it would be. Though if they did, they'd probably be more inclined to buy it, let's be real. Paying for power really early on is one of the major problems that I do have with the game. It's too easy to pay for power. So long as you take your easy wins and you move on with it, personally I'm okay. Right? Because like tanking is essentially you have that really OP thing, but you just never get stronger. Right? You use the OP stuff, you get your easy wins, and then you just continue to do that over and over and over again. It's like if It's like if I, on this account, specifically decided That I was only going to upgrade like one thing. And then I was going to purposely keep everything else really low rank. And then all of my extra resources, all the resources that I got from winning, would go into other mechs that I'd upgrade on the side, and I'd never use those at the same time. I'd always just like keep it be, you know, not necessarily tanking, because for the most part low rank stuff is all I have. But it would be really like I'd know what I'm doing, right? Like, and everyone else would know what I'm doing, and it's kind of pathetic. And I think if I was doing that, people should call me out on it. Which is the main reason that I think I probably will end up getting Surge and Eclipse eventually on this account, because I'm obviously not going to stay at this SP forever. Like if I continue to play the game, then obviously I'm going to continue to get stronger. So at some point I'm probably going to have to, unless I decide to just ditch the account, which could happen. And that's the main reason that I tell people, like, I'm not going to get Surge or Eclipse yet, or I don't plan to get them anytime soon. Because realistically, I probably will get them. I don't want to, but I probably will, just because I can't keep playing this account and keep getting stronger. Or at least I don't think it's fair for me to do that. Personal. I don't think it's fair for me to do that, knowing full well what it would result in. And that's what you said earlier. Main game flaw is ability to purchase random content that's been unlocked through gameplay. Fully agree with you. Has nothing to do with tanking and does not justify it, though. Just so we're clear. I don't disagree with everything you say. I imagine we'll agree on a lot of things. You know? And I don't want to make it like a personal attack against you, right? So like my personal preference is that we both just drop it, and we you know, because we both know that pretty much nobody's gonna change their mind on this. I know what your opinions are, and I know why. You know what my opinions are, and you know why. So at this point, I think the conversation has been had, and there's not really any point in continuing it. Because I don't want to paint you like a bad person in front of all my viewers, right? I don't want to do that. But it is something that I strictly disagree with, and I think is actively bad for the game, so I'm not going to ignore that. Tanking and SP dropping, two different things? Not really. Most people, when they say tanking, they mean SP dropping for the most part. Seeker is honestly not all that hard to counter. Revoker's made it harder, though. You just need a Zephyr. Or Orion. Orion, honestly, even Lancer. Like, any of these three mechs can... any of these three builds can easily counter a Seeker if I run into one. You just need something that's fast enough to where you can just walk backwards and then be behind it by the time it teleports in front of you. And then you can mark it with Orion to make it slower so it can't really turn as quickly. You can kill it before it turns around. You can just jump backwards with Lancer, deal stupid amount of damage with the Stormrax. I mean, you know, with the builds that I have anyway. And then with the Zephyr, I probably am not fast enough, but I do have the EMP, so I usually try to just like get a wall behind it, get a wall between us. Have him teleport to me. He teleports on the other side of a wall. It takes him like half a second to get to me, but by the time that's done, I've already EMP'd him, and I kill him, right? Because if a Revoker Seeker got one shot off on my Zephyr, I'd probably be dead. Don't spam, Addy. Will you buy Cert at some point? Probably, yeah. You're more debating with Abe at this point? Yeah, fair enough. I'd rather keep the conversation out, because you're going to get people... It's a controversial topic, right? It's a controversial topic. So if you want to talk about it in like DMs or something, by all means. I would prefer if you didn't do it on my stream. Yeah, if you spam, I'm not going to answer. Do I have Killshot? No, and I'm not going to. It's the only mech that I'm not going to buy. It's, like, honestly, at this point, it's the principle of the thing. I wouldn't even mind it if it weren't for the fact that I've gone 5 years not ever buying or using Killshot. Okay, to be fair, I've used it on test server, but that was just for a couple fringe cases. But yeah, I've gone 5 years not buying or using Killshot on my main account. And I feel like it's only fair that we continue the legacy. The legacy. You're boosting stream engagement for the metrics. That's crazy. Kareem, you gonna follow? Much appreciated. Do you have an idea on what the next mech will, that will be available for in-game currency? It should be Seeker. Why do you hate Killshot? 'Cause we're the winners of the giveaway. I made a community post about that like 3 or 4 days ago. I also made a poll. Which if you didn't see, go ahead and check that. And oh, I was gonna say it's hi. All right, I was stuck on one for long. Wild Pickle and Symbolic. That is crazy. I'm liking this 3-man squad thing though, because we're actually getting players this way. Oh, and players do we ever get? Freaking no, we're fine. Ignore that. Javelin, Rag, Slingshot. Evil Banjos. Multiple of them. Multiple evil ones. It's a kill shot. I freaking knew it. It's always... You see an absolute nerd? Assume it's a kill shot. You'll probably be right. It's gonna spawn underneath me. Yeah, I called it. Okay. Here's the thing, buddy. Nope. That guy's strong. What was that? Was that a Guardian? I shot him like 3 times in the side. Wasn't marked, but still. Bro's trying to get out. He was struggling. Thanks. Stop. I'm locked onto this stupid stealth guy and I can't freaking target this other guy. It's actually really annoying. No, please. Oh, wow. He's right here. No, that's... What? Okay. I guess you just got teleported back at the exact same time. I just assumed it was the same guy. That's actually crazy. Hold on. I got it. Everything's fine. I thought for sure that was gonna be the evil man. Wait. He's right here. Yeah. He's fine. Is it possible to turn off the auto aim assist thing? Yes, sir. You just gotta go settings, scroll down. You want this targeting system minimal aim assist for manual control. Or you could do that in your hangar if you want to not do it during a battle. When you get promos, link us, please. If I get a promo code, I will absolutely let everybody know about it, yes. Kind of dumb they have the same color. Plarium slacked on that. Should have made ally blue one. Yeah, or at least something different, right? Like, not like enemy, strictly enemy orange, right? That's a very enemy-ish orange. I don't know. Making it blue would have been maybe slightly weird, but literally any color. It could have been any color besides that orange. Who lives in Bangladesh? That is not me. I've died because of that so many times. Yeah. Yeah, it's not great. If you want manual control, that's the best way to do it. And you could do that on mobile as well. That's the best targeting system, absolutely. Okay. I'm gonna... I have some victory points, but I don't really care that much. I'm gonna reset. We're gonna keep... Up to 36 crates, that's actually not that bad. You tried it and it was great? Nice. Let's go. Alright, I'm gonna take a short break, I think. And then... maybe I open most of my... well, hold on. Use 2,000 credits. I need to use 2,000 credits. Let me do... Paragon. I'll upgrade you twice. Fine, whatever. These are upgrades that I'll do eventually anyway, so like I may as well do it now as opposed to just tossing credits into the void on the shop. It's just more cost effective. I spend less credits overall that way. But yeah, maybe I'll open credits. I got my daily tasks for this done, so I don't need to save any crates. So maybe when I get back, I'll get some I'll open some crates and then we'll play some more. But yeah, we'll probably... I might be done after I clear these. We'll see. All right, yeah. Here we go. I'll be right back. right. Okay, I'm back. For hearing any RuFFles, I mean, I mute myself, and I don't think my microphone is even a source on that scene, but you were correct. The cutoff. Oh, when did it cut off? Yeah, sometimes it's like a little bit of stream delay, so it's hard for me to know when to switch scenes or whatever. Sometimes I do it a little too early. It's my bad. You're gonna try to max Redeemer on this account? As far as epic and legendary stuff goes, I am not making any type of stretch goals in terms of maxing out. I think that's a bit too distant future for me to even worry about. For some people, that's the sort of thing like maybe you want to plan it ahead. Plan ahead for that. But for me, I would say I don't know. I don't want another endgame account, so I don't really know what I would do with this one. I don't really want another endgame account. It's a lot unfair with this game, like old accounts with mod access. Yeah, that's unfair. I mean, it's something that the game more or less forces on you, though. You could choose to take off your mods, but you know, having mods is not something that you actively did. You know, like you had them, everyone had them. And then all of a sudden, Plarium's just like, okay, these guys don't get them. It's like, okay. I wouldn't expect anyone to take them off for that reason, but, you know, if they wanted to, I would respect them a lot for that. All right. Well, anyway, I'll open some crates. I don't think I need Paragon blueprints. I'm looking for Graviton, I guess, right? Nothing. Crap. Bunch of crap. I think in terms of my low tier mechs, there's nothing I need. I think I have the blueprints for all of them. Because they reduced the blueprint cost of upgrading them by a lot. Ever since they changed it. So there's not really, I don't really need anything. Fuse mortar, yeah, let's go. Let's just kind of speed run this. Viper 8, shots. Come on. Well, minigun 10 is actually really good. I need a lot of minigun 10 blueprints. It's something I need to... it's so expensive, but I do need to upgrade them. I think it's like, what? It's like 200,000 or 230,000, I think, for this rank. And then 450,000 for this rank until I get it to rank 6. And it's level 1 at the moment, so it's like, yeah. It's like nearly 700,000 credits. And 29 blueprints. So I'm still very short on minigun 10 blueprints. I got so many freaking minigun 8 blueprints, though. That was from the event, though. I think I got most of them from the event. Like 50. There's a kill shot in Gear Hub. Yeah, I don't want it, though. What 3 implants should I use for Stormwreck Deathwalker? Reload, damage, cooldown. Or reload cooldown duration. I'm a big fan. If you don't have reload, then yeah, I don't know. But I'm a big fan of duration on Deathwalker. "15 seconds is a really long time. 15 seconds is a lot of time. But if you can force people to spend, like, with a max legendary anyway, you can get that up to almost 20 seconds. So it's 5 extra seconds of your goal as a Deathwalker is to make sure that the enemy cannot afford to leave you alive. If they leave you alive, your ability times out, and then they kill you for real. Your goal is to make sure that they can't afford to do that. So you want to stack on a bunch of firepower, and you want to stack on a bunch of duration. Cooldown is less important than duration, I think. So long as you're careful, you don't need cooldown a whole lot. Plus, there's a bug with Deathwalker's ability cooldown that makes it way shorter than it should be anyway. You have so many A coins? I have a bit, yeah. I've been saving them. I'm not really sure what I'm gonna do. I might get Cheetah, but I need to rank up Graviton 10 first, which I'll do at some point. I only got like 60,000 credits today. That's not that good. I feel like there hasn't been a lot of great events. Like, look at this. This is crap. It's not giving me anything in terms of credits. It's like all blueprints. I really wish they'd stop putting events with blueprints as the primary reward. Okay, this one's good. This one's good. The A-coins are fine. I have enough, clearly, but 12 and 5,000. That's actually really nice. I already played my battles, but I'll play them tomorrow. That's fine. And then apart from that, it's just playoff events. These playoff events are crap. I really just let them freaking end already. You know, like, it cannot just be me, dude. Oh, it did end. It did end. We're in a different one. What is this? Suppressor 8? Huh. Top 10%. Crap. Use Volti. Spent so many playoffs with Volti. MVP, kill Mechs without taking damage. Capture 4 control points in one battle. How would one even consistently do that? 25 points is not a lot. 3 battles in a row. Okay. Maybe just like grind and stream. MVP, use credits, use A-coins. Okay. I'll use a lot of credits later, but not yet. I'd rather wait and not enter this until like I don't know, probably ideally like a week from now, but realistically that's not gonna happen. I'm gonna enter it. I'm gonna be forced to enter it just by, finishing the smaller tasks here and there. Probably within a couple days. Just you, or have healers not been common nowadays? In terms of like players using them? Yeah, I mean, players never really use them. The game rewards damage and speed much more than it rewards healing. Team healing. You don't even get MVPs for being a good healer, a good team healer. You get rewarded by being the fastest, the first person to get to a beacon, and getting the most damage and getting the most kills. Those are the 3 things that you get rewarded for. Suppressor 8. No, Suppressor is not that good. If you saw my weapon tier list video, you'd know that I ranked Suppressor pretty low. Zac attack 3. Okay. Oh, you're already in here. I got you. Sidemorods. Man. You gotta give me a chance here. Hi, how are you? What time is it for me? It's an excellent question. Almost 3 in the morning. You can just say said. Said. Speak. Hello. How are you? Monkey welcome. Oh, man, what happened to you? My brother just stopped existing. Oh. Get back here. Crap. Yeah, dummy. What a... Okay. Thought maybe my game was tripping for a little bit, bro. It's just standing there. I mean, he's got close quarters on a guardian. He's not gonna hit me. You got, wait. That's a kill shot. Freaking get him. Freaking get him. I knew that he was already being shot at. I wanted to get the kill because I'm tired of the Geminis getting all the kills, but I shouldn't waste ammo. I shouldn't. Oh! Dang it. It's annoying because, like... Yeah, again, wasted ammo. Here you go. No! Oh, I knew if I took a shot, I'd be dead. Anything. Shoot me with anything. Pray, you, like... Toss a paperclip at me. It's GG. I was... not gonna survive. It's literally like a 5v2 though. And that's no fun. I really wish... Like, why are they even doing that? They used to not even do that. Unless these guys are staying in a team, in which case I guess it's their own fault. Not that bots should be able to stay in a team. Because that's also bullcrap. But why are they even putting us up at 5v3 for not v3, v2, 5v2? I don't even know why they do that. They used to not do that. Minigun 16. Do I remember you? Yeah, I remember you. You got tier 7 recently? Nice. 10-second cooldown on it sometimes, yeah. Maybe Stormwreck Radius was a bad financial decision. It's just an epic, so it's not like it's not gonna set you back that much, but yeah, no. People really, I've seen a lot of people like, oh yeah, go with Stormwreck Radius. I'd like, go with damage over Radius. If you're, you know, if you need the Radius, then that's an aiming issue for the most part. Like, how often are two enemies really close together when you fire Stormwreck? And the defining... It's not even a matter of you deal damage to both of them. It's a matter of you deal damage to both of them only if you use the implant, right? The base radius is fine. You don't really need the radius implant, I think. So, like, having that as the defining factor is, like, I think it's kind of pointless. So, I recommend going with damage over radius. Radius is probably the least useful Stormwreck. Well, second least. The shield damage one's pretty useless. You're gonna head off? Alright. Take care. You have 8,000 A coins, 1,300 more for Surge. I've been on it for months. Let's go. Let's go. You guys, we believe in you. Don't we believe in you? Don't we, guys? Do I rank people's hangers? Nah. If you send a friend request, will I accept it? On Plarium Play, yeah. In-game, probably not. Because I don't have space, really. Janai's here now. Okay. Bye-bye. I don't know. Why? Ever since I played that one tournament battle, I think, my mechs have just... they've been black-faced. And I don't know if it was of their own will or not, but I'd have to assume not. Oh, I'm waiting. Freaking try me. Pew. Oh. Pew. Oh, jeez. Yeah, no, that's dangerous. There's a guy behind you. Wait. Oh. You know what I should have done? Was I should have waited a couple seconds. So that when I popped out again, he would have been forced to spin up his barrels again. That's what I should have done. I was hoping he would just miss, but I mean, he has a lot of spread on that weapon. So there's kind of no hope for him missing. It's a bad decision on my part. Are you going for it? Well, that's a bot, never mind. He is going for it, but it shouldn't count on him being competent. You're back? Okay, welcome back. Okay. Ember Gun Panther is certainly a decision that you could make. I'm not gonna say necessarily whether you should or not. Oh, no. Oh, no. Well, I can get him. By the time he gets on it. Yeah. He's gonna EMP me, but I don't care. I can kill him. It would retake itself, but I think if I stand on there, I get the points for it, which is kind of dumb. Like, if it would retake itself anyway, like... I don't think you should get the points for that. Okay. Add an all-black mech skin with gold edges. Did you take that out of Warbots? It's literally the ultimate robot versions. They look cool, though. I will not lie. They look hella cool. You didn't? Ah. Sure. Friend's game lag, which made one of his Panther skins glitch to black and gold. Oh yeah, I've seen some of those weird glitch skins. They look kind of cool most of the time. Best Lancer map? Probably the one we just played. Or the one that's the 3-beacon version of that map. You were playing Hangar Showdown, your teammate literally died with a Revoker 12 Surge to a Nade Launcher Panther. Yeah. Can't buy skill, that's for sure. How to send a request from Plarium Play? You just have to go to like your friends section on Plarium Play and then use the Plarium ID, which is the ID that's in my stream description. I love when I get 5 points and 15 kills in CPC and still lose with bots. Yeah, it does happen sometimes. It does happen sometimes. Sometimes I think bots are really dumb, but then I play with certain players and I'm like, dang, I'd actually rather have bots. Nobody here, of course. No, everybody who is watching me is a pro gamer. Always. How much longer do you think you can keep streaming? I have no idea. I probably should have stopped like an hour ago. At least. It's 3 in the morning. But it's too late now. You've been going for like 3.5 hours. What happened to the results of giveaways? I posted them. What do you mean? You can find the community post on you can find the announcement on Discord where I ping everybody who wins. Anyone who's on Discord who won, I will ping them personally. Just so that they know. And then I take a screenshot of that announcement, which includes all of the winners' IDs, and I post that on YouTube. And that's what I've been doing, and that is what I did last time. So you must have just missed the post. Which is fine. It's like, it's kind of part of the reason I don't like to use community posts for everything. Because, you know, YouTube's not going to push out community posts that much. A lot of people end up missing them. But for something like giveaway winners, I don't think it's worth making a video over, obviously. And people get mad when they lose, so... I used to just, like not even announce... I used to only announce the winners on Discord, and then not even say anything on YouTube. Because every time I say something on YouTube, I always get, like... I used to, it's been less nowadays, but I used to always get, like, 10, 20 comments of people being like, of course I lose again. It's like, yeah, you had low chances, okay? Get over it. Oh, nice. That was a lucky transfer. I was just gonna shoot at him and hope for the best. Really? You're gonna oh, sorry. You sent request? Aye. Oh, this Chungus is boosting my damage, though. It's not bad, too. Nice, thanks. Is he gonna kill that guy? Oh, no, he must have been out of range. No way you wouldn't kill him marked, dude. With double disruptor. It looks like it's only disruptor 6s, but still. Oh, my bad. I can tell that he's trying to specifically give me a boost, and I appreciate that. At first I didn't realize, I thought he was just kind of getting up there for the sake of getting up there. Okay. Oh, wait, hold on. I was actually, what were the numbers on that? Somebody scroll back in the stream a little bit. It was a hunter's mark. It was a hunter's mark plus brick house boost. I don't know if I got double damage on either of those, but it must have been a lot of damage. Daily, hello. 91k. Not bad. Not bad. In one shot? I'll take it. I mean, it's on my free-to-play account, right? Per shot. 17. Which is just like a third of this, but it's basically the same thing. It's like maybe 18-ish thousand. Daily, much appreciated, sir. Thank you. I know it's free-to-play account, and Fusion Cannon also gets darker the longer you shoot it. Oh yeah, you were the guy that mentioned that. Yeah. I want to get Fusion Cannon now. I don't really, but I could. Much appreciated, though. Do you think we'll get Legendary Sniper Pilot for free like Val? I don't know. I imagine at some point, but it's a matter of like... It's more of a matter of when, not a matter of if. Like, it's bound to happen eventually, but like within a reasonable time frame, I have no idea. Once got 360,000 damage with both EM Rifle 8 and Orion Hunter's Mark. Dang. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Yeah, I don't think either of mine did double damage, either of my Railgun 8s. But still, like 90... Could have been like 180,000. Well, if it was 180,000 each, then that would have been 360,000 each, which would have been what you had. So maybe mine did deal double, or maybe because if yours, well, yours must have not dealt double damage then. Yeah, I don't know. A single railgun shot should not be nearly as powerful as a single EM rifle shot. That's what I'm trying to say. Should I go back and buy railgun 8s? I'm in tier 7, or should I save up 1.8 million credits? Saving up credits for stuff is a good idea. And if you don't think that your hangar will be better with railgun 8s, then don't get it. Right? It's like, it's cost benefit. Whoopsie. Should not have invited that guy. I don't know if he's gonna join me. I kind of hope he doesn't. It would be awkward. Be like, hey, here, solid 3,000 power above us. Okay, here we go. Did I accept the Plarium play invite? Hold on. Let me check. Oh, 2 people did. Dark and Fancy Pants. Yeah. I'd have to restart my game in order for that to take effect, though. So, doesn't look like he's joining. We'll just run us 3. And then edits. Hello. Hi. How are you? I'm not going to ask what your name stands for. You're in college and seeing the live stream? Must not be very interesting then, huh? Can I invite player and play friends to battle? Yeah. I have to restart. I'm not going to see you on my friends list until I restart the game. Like, after I accept it on player and play. Until I restart the game, it's not going to show it. It's not going to show you. And potentially you might have to restart as well. But probably not. We'll find out, though. Oh, nice. Thanks. Let's both head over here. Let's go this way. Yeah, you get it. It's just an Arachnos. There's a dude in there, but let's go this way. You guys got it? Okay, yeah. Oh, nice. Thanks. Thanks. Oh, back up. Keep out of EMP. I can't get past. He's too thick. He's too thick. Thanks. I was stuck, bro. Oh, jeez. Move. Go. Okay. You got it. Guys, what's that dude doing? Hold on. I can get this dude. Nice. Literally one shot for both of them. I don't think I need to deal double damage to get that kill. Okay, he's gone. Nice. Ah, dang it, I missed. Skill share. Got it? Okay. Everything's fine. Alright, Chungus friend. We're gonna make it. Oh yeah, one shot. Let's go. I stole a lot of his kills, I'm sorry. Should you get a legendary sniper pilot, or should you wait for an opportunity to get it for free? I probably wouldn't buy a legendary unless you don't really need your A-coins for much else. You know? The way I see it is kind of like beams, where it's like it's the sort of thing that's really good, but you're probably not going to use it forever, right? It's a lot more of a niched thing that's maybe not worth super heavy investment. It's too thick, yeah, exactly. The thicker, the better. True. Very true. The fact that both of us could even fit in that tunnel is an abomination. Shouldn't be like that. Brickhouse should be wider than the tunnel itself. Like, he should have to walk through it sideways. Do we get a refund for stuff we spent on the reduced price for lower tier stuff? No. You won't. And I don't know why you would either. It's like, the way I see it, the way that I like to kind of compare it, it's like, if you buy a game on Steam, and then that game later goes on sale, they're not going to give you a refund because you bought it full price. Nah, you just got it. You bought it at full price. You knew how much you were paying. You paid that amount, right? It goes on sale later. Could have saved yourself some money, but oh well, right? You're not going to get a refund. Steam's not going to refund you, and they shouldn't. You're an old player, you have old kill shot. I don't have Aegis or Orion. Overall, I don't have any God's epic mix, but I have 10,000 A-coins. Should I buy Eclipse? Would it unbalance my matchmaking? It might unbalance your matchmaking a bit, but I think you should be more or less fine. I think having the if you have the means to buy Surge or Eclipse right now and you don't, that would be kind of criminal. Yeah, most of my stuff is max, just missing a sniper legendary pilot. Yeah, I wanted to say you're the person that was like saving up like 20,000 or something like that for like the Deathwalker crate rush, or was it like 18,000 something like that? Yeah, no, I mean, if you don't really have much else to spend it on, then you may as well, I guess. Should you rank up some of your mechs and weapons before you get Eclipse, or should you go for it? Probably just go for it. Because it's only gonna be like one rank difference, right? Like, you probably have some epic mechs. It's rank 4 mechs versus a rank 5 mech. It's not a big difference. It shouldn't cause you problems. It shouldn't cause anyone problems. What games are on your Steam library? I don't know. There's a lot of them that I haven't really played a lot. The ones that I've played a bit, or the ones that I'll at least occasionally continue to play, are just Repo and Star Wars Battlefront. Oh, hold on. Let me restart my game. See if I can get these other guys in. Should you buy Stormwreck 12? Yeah, definitely. But it's a matter of, is it the best thing for you to buy right now, right? So, I don't know what your hangar looks like. And even if you told me, I wouldn't know a lot of other crucial information that I probably need, so. I leave that mostly up to you. I will tell you that, like, you know, in terms of weapons, don't buy a higher energy variant of a weapon if you aren't realistically going to use it. Like, if it's not going to be useful, then I probably wouldn't bother buying it just yet. Battle Pass Season 58. That's a lot of text for just some basic implant crap. Oh no, man. The in-game news is crazy though. They're like, new weapon. It's a lower energy version of the thing you already know about. Let's go. Like, come on. It's not worth an in-game news thing. It's not. It can't just be me. Come on. It's not just me. Everybody else thinks that that's cringe too, right? You're the fancy pants dude. I already accepted it like 10 minutes ago. Yeah. I just need to restart my game. Which I did. You might have to also restart yours. Because I don't see you at the moment. My Surging Eclipse, both legendary perimeter multilayers, level 5. Now I can upgrade one of the Mech's mods to max. So which one should I do? Whichever one you use close quarters on most. It's really good protection. So like whichever one is your main brawler, whichever one you want to stay alive the longest, that's the one you do it on first. That's the one you prioritize, right? It's nothing crazy. Like it's just like simple logic essentially. Like I think a lot of people I think that they could come to the same conclusions I come to. I don't think I'm saying anything crazy, and I don't think I'm like absolute big brain or anything like that. I think people just don't really consider it from certain angles, and once you kind of get the idea of like, you know, what questions should I be asking? You know, what determines which one's better and which one's worse? Once you start kind of like asking yourself those questions, you can come to a conclusion on your own. That makes a lot of sense. Just returned after being defeated by the physics exam. Bro, well, you probably because you were here as opposed to studying for a physics exam. Ranking weapons on reload animations? That's crazy. Okay, I made a video a while back that was just like all weapons firing and reload animation, which I thought was interesting. I did it because those little animations are actually really interesting to me. And I'm tempted to make another one. I might make another one. It's been a lot of weapons since then, I think. You could do mechs as well. Okay, this guy's a little creeper. You can get him, though, right? When he jumps up, as soon as he jumps... Dang it. I am sorry. My man is cooked. Whoa. Mess him up. Ouch. Mess him up. Can you Gemini the crap out of this nerd? Oh, that's not good. I meant to the eclipse. Yeah. Got it. Pew. Oh, nice. Thanks. He's got the shadow. I want a shadow. Shadow's hilarious. AAA wins. Yes, sir. It's a kill shot. Get him out of here. Yeah. God of Mech. Okay, come on. Is it not true that Killshot mains have the cringiest names ever? I think it is. I think you see someone with that name and your first thought is, this guy probably uses Killshot. And that's just it's just a fact of life. Can't avoid it. Killshot users are cringe. I didn't do a whole lot this round. Well, actually, no, I got the most kills. I didn't think I did. Didn't seem like I did. I definitely wasn't contributing to the aggressiveness like some of these guys were being aggressive for center, which I was not really contributing to, but it's okay, I'll take it. You can get XP on YouTube. Yeah. They added like YouTube stream XP or whatever. You just get it by talking, really. These two guys both quit? Oh. That's gotta be why. That's sad. To be fair, maybe they didn't quit. Maybe the game just crashed on them, because I've had that issue before. Like, recently. It's night in America. You were correct. 3:25 in the morning. You have 0 blueprints of tier 7 mechs. How do I get them? I've been playing for a long time. You just gotta open a bunch of crates, get a bunch of blueprints. Like, just wait to get lucky. Legitimately. Like, did I do the math on a different stream? I want to say that I did, but now I don't know. I may not have. Let's do some math. That's what you guys are here for. Come on. We all know. Whoopsie. I gotta shrink this, I forgot. Somebody got jump scared by that. That's my bad. Boom. Calculator. Somebody also got jump scared by that. Alright, so let's go shop. Premium. We're just going to click on any random crate so we can check the drop chances here. Legendary blueprint drop rate 2.59%. Cool. Right. So, then, let's assume you're in 2.59. I'll just put that there, just so I don't forget about it. Sorry, I'm not reading. Let's check the gear hub, right? So now we got to check. How many legendary items do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. For mechs. For weapons, 1, 2, 3, 4. Do I want to go sideways or? Yeah. Okay, so that's 5 mechs, 9, 13, 16. Oh, we need to include tier 7 as well, don't we? 16, 21. 27. 31, 35. 39, 40, 41, 44, 47, 50, 53, 53, 60 with that, 67 with that, 70, 77, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 90, 95, 100, 104. So there's a 2.59% chance to get one random one of 104 different things. Right? So 100 divided by 2.59. It's about 38 for every 38 blueprints. You'll get one of those. Divide that by 104 because you want a specific one. Or no, you multiply that by 104. That's my bad. So that's back to where we were. So that's the number of blueprints you'd have to get, roughly, to get one blueprint of whatever it is that you need. You get 9 blueprints per silver crate, for example, so we could just divide that by 9. So that means roughly every 450 silver crates, you will get 1 blueprint for a mech that you want. Now, that's per my specific drop rates, which, as far as I'm aware, the more legendary things you unlock, the higher your legendary drop rate's going to be. So this might be a bit lower. It might be 350, 400-ish. I think it's around 400 for me, for legendary things for me. And I did this math not that long ago, trying to figure out how many crates, how many blueprints essentially do I need to get, like, essentially calculating how long is it going to take me to get another blueprint for Graviton 10. Statistically, a crap load of time. And that's a scientific term. Why am I ignoring? Because I'm doing math, okay? Get off my back. You thought you were the only one awake at 4:35 in the morning? That's crazy. No. You should have a 5v5 of free-to-play versus pay-to-win teams. Yeah, it could be interesting. I'd have to, like, get a bunch of people together, though. The issue with, like, group projects like that, it sounds like a lot of fun, and it probably is. And it would be cool. It would make a good video. The issue with it is getting everybody to agree at a time, getting everybody to show up at the agreed time, right? Like, actually getting everybody together is a pain. And I tried doing it once before, but we only got like a 4v4. Granted, this was a while ago, I think before I even had 10,000 subscribers, but still, you get my point, right? Brickhouse being the last chairbender. I'm making that my Discord status right freaking now. Right freaking now. Hold on. Yeah. That's great. Imagine there was a permastun surge build. I mean, technically there is, right? A permastun is essentially just you're EMP'd until you're dead. But a revoker surge, it only takes like 2 seconds before you're dead. So permastun enough. You got 1 blueprint for Eclipse the first crate after I unlocked tier 7. Well, you just got really lucky. Does RuFFles only read chats to people who have super chatted him once? No. And I even responded to your one thing saying that I was ignoring you, but I was doing math for the people. The people demanded. No, they didn't, but you know how I am. And look, you can't just demand attention and have me give you attention. That's ridiculous. Where's this other guy that friended me on Plarium Play? Because I accepted his invite. I reloaded my game. I haven't seen him since. Maybe he had to leave. If he said something when he left and I didn't see it, then I am sorry. You know your permastun autocannon Hemlock? Yeah. If someone had the name of Hexagon, do you think he mains Killshot? I'm assuming your name is Hexagon. No. Also, that's not how you spell hexagon. As in the shape, if that's what you were going for. I do not read everybody, because sometimes the chat goes too quickly and I can't keep up with everybody. But I do read most of it. It's just that a lot of it, I'll be honest, is not worth me responding to. Like, that's not to say that I don't think that they should say whatever, but it's like, it's not, you know, some things like it. I don't need to respond to it. I can like what they say without necessarily taking time out of the stream to specifically call it out. What is this guy? He's fine. One of those days, huh? Get. We're having a bonding session. Freaking jerk. Oh, I actually would have hit him with that. But don't. Pew pew. Pew pew. That turret. Actually, I don't think the turret could have killed me. Realistically. But you are not a shape. Okay. Just so, hey, look, I had to say it just so we're clear. I don't know what you're going for. If it's intentional, then that's great, but I know a lot of people who don't know how to spell, so I'm just saying. Prepare. There's so many guys going left. You got that under control. You're fine. Oh, get some okay. Bruh. Humane Salver. Very cool. And you're free to play nice. Salver is fun. I'm really glad that they added it, because like before that, there was no mech for the healer people. Like the game pushes DPS on you so hard, like at super aggro people. It pushes aggro playstyle so hard. Right now, at least in the current meta. But there was nothing for any of the people who just wanted to help their teammates. So the best was Orion. And you see what I'm doing with Orion. Like, I'm not being a support with Orion. I'm getting kills with Orion. Realistically, people aren't using Orion as a support mech. I'm not, certainly. Too many people call me Hexagon and my heart breaks. Well, look, it's your own fault for for spelling it that way. I'm just saying. It's close enough. Yeah. MD, yeah. That's what one of my clan mates used to use. 211 crates. I do need 211. Well, I did. I don't anymore, but I probably did have 211 crates. Definitely make an autocannon 16 and buff it to legendary. It's kind of like... I guess that's kind of what Berserker is. Revoker Orion. Why would you do that, though? Like, even if Orion wasn't super squishy, half of the benefit of Orion is the back damage. And Revoker half of its damage already comes from back damage. I could still get to 12 more victory points from this without having to reset it. Do I want to, or do I not really care? Because that's a lot of effort. Cool. It's a lot of effort for, like, literally one gold crate that probably isn't going to have anything good. I don't know if I care that much. Berserker's nothing like autocannon. Autocannon is Chad. You're right, you're right. Excited to run Gemini Orion once Gemini becomes free to play. That's gonna be a while, I think. There's still like, oh yeah, no, I can't accept in-game, I don't think. Let me check the... Well, I could go back to this, hold on. And then we can go to this, right? Flashbang out, right up. Just, yeah, fair warning. And then down here, calendar tracking. This should be, yeah. It's just making sure you can see it. My stream is kind of behind. How do I make this dark mode? I don't know. I don't care. You're gonna have to deal with it. Here's the mechs, right? So like, added to the game, became available for in-game currency. It has not updated in a little bit, but this is like the order of it anyway. So there's Nomad, Helmlock, Vortex. So the next one's gonna be Seeker. Theoretically, they've been doing some things out of order though. Seeker, and then Solace, and then Lacewing, then Blockhorn. And then for weapons, they did Savant and then Fuse Mortar. The next one's Overdriver. They already did Railgun 8. The next one's Howler, and then Dread Shot, and then Tetra Rifle, and then Hellfire. Or they already did Hellfire. And then Strike Rocket, and then Gemini. So actually, Strike Rocket's gonna be first. I didn't realize that. Flame, your information is outdated. You're gonna have to check my status again. Yeah, I'm sorry for committing violence against your eyeballs. But it is what it is. Player. You're blind? Well, sucks, yeah. But at least you might be blind, but at least now you know that Strike Rocket comes out before Gemini. Who needs eyeballs? Not me. Autocannon is a fully automatic sniper. Yeah. What? Excuse me? Pardon? No, well... It just... He fires behind him, loops it around, smacks me in the face. Bots are something else. Bots are something else. See, this is the thing that they were talking about. Did you guys watch that dev talk, by the way? The Mech Arena official video that they made recently. They had like a segment about like bots. and whether or not they were going to change the bot behavior. This is what people were talking about when they were talking about the bots, dude. They weren't talking about, oh, why aren't the bots freaking using pro gamer strats? No. They were asking, why on earth are the bots shooting behind themselves and committing war crimes on my face? It's not right. That's what they're asking. Oh, okay. Keep forgetting this little freaking tubular things here. No, get off. Frick. I mean, realistically, you can't kill me. What's really sad is that I think I could have just tanked his entire magazine if I wanted to. Are you... Oh, this guy shot me. What in the world speedrun is that? Yeah. That too. He has wall hacks and aimbot. Yeah. No, exactly. And 360 vision, apparently. You've been trying to get into a battle, but you keep failing? Well... What server are you in? I was about to ask, where do you live? But that sounded significantly more suspicious. Why are the Lancers not jumping? The bot Lancers? I didn't see a bot Lancer. You just bought Podgun 8, but I don't have Panther, and you just should put it on stock. You can put it on anything. If you just got Podgun 8, put it on anything, it'll probably be your best mech. I'd recommend maybe like Ares if you have it at rank 4. If you don't have it at rank 4, then don't do that. Redeemer is a good one. I live in Michigan. Yeah, I know. A lot of people know that. But it's just weird for me to ask, right? But yeah, you could put on Stalker as well. Stalker or Ares or Redeemer are probably all your best choices. Maybe Guardian as well. Or Cheetah if you got it. Did you get Cheetah? That'd be crazy. You winning every match is crazy? Not really. Because a lot of them are like me with 5 people on my team versus an enemy team of like 2 or 3 people. Like a lot of them have been that, to be fair. I don't know if I care to grind out those victory points. Then again, maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I shouldn't refresh it. Maybe I should save that for another day. It is getting on 4 in the morning, after all. You dare me to solo queue? Yeah, sure. You live on Mars? That's cool. I could tell, though. Wait. Yeah, sure. I'll solo queue on Mars. I lose to teams that have only bots. That's crazy. I'm sorry. Sorry for your loss. Do I have a person? Z Money. Yeah. It's the upgrade of G Money. Best early mech for Revoker? Probably Zephyr. If you got Revoker 6 and you don't have Zephyr yet, you could put on like maybe Ares or Guardian. But I would, but that's kind of why I don't really recommend people. Okay, there he is. I recommend people get Stormwreck first because It's not really any great Revoker mechs when you first get access to it. Stop that. Stop that right now. It's a guy over here. At least he will be. You guys got it, right? They don't got it. They're both dead. And by both, I mean one. The one guy is both dead. Should I have marked the guy in the middle? Yeah, probably. Do I care about your opinion? Definitely not. You got it? Please go for it. Come on. Okay. She's getting roasted. Okay, well that's a enemy Deathwalker. I don't want to mark it. Oh, well, I'll mark it as soon as he respawns. Assuming he does. Oh no, his thing ran out. Where'd he go though? Did he see it off on the left or did he die? I don't know. Where did the guy Z-Money? He's got 2 kills. Where is he though? No idea where this man is. Is he chilling back there on A? Oh yeah, I think so. I can see him with... oh no, he's right there. Stricken rocket. Stricken with the rocket. Yeah, get out of here. Probably should have left him alive, to be honest. I could have killed all his bots and then gone and dealt with him afterward. Ah. This is so painful, dude. That's a long time to reload. Hey, look, can you just chill for a little bit? Can you come out? Come out. I want to talk. Yeah, thanks. What is that? Gate Kresger. Is he gonna do the thing? No. Oh, he did. Wow. Actually, he hit me with that. Dang, I did not see that. Okay. Be a little careful here. Guys, can we get that beacon, please? I was gonna say, I heard somebody. Oh, hi. Phew. We're really fortunate that guy was there. To break his shields and stuff. I'll leave it for somebody else. I'm not wasting entire railgun shot for the 1 freaking HP. What is that? Oh, okay. Oh. Alright. Yeah, you know what? Oh. Okay. Could you consider joining my clan? No. No, I mean I have my own clan, dude. On this account. I'm not gonna pull a BMP, leave my own clan for some other way. I still think that's funny. What is that? Oh, solo spawn code. Ow! But it's fine, because we win. But he's got the hard 0 ping plays. I don't think I've ever had 0 ping. I play Repo with like 200 ping. I love how recoil is just not a thing, yeah. You notice that streamers encounter low-level bots. Is it due to pay to win, or you get stronger over time and the bots stay the same? So some of them are probably tanking. SP dropping, which is basically a form of it's kind of cheating. It's not like actually cheating. Oh, I'm in the top 500. Let's go. I'm not gonna stay there for long, but whatever. It's a scummy thing. A lot of games have, you know, smurfing, whatever you want to call it, that type of thing. So it's pretty universally frowned upon, and that might be part of the reason. Another part is, yeah, you just pay for stronger stuff. Your bots will stay the same for a while. They'll eventually catch up to you. Like, the game will give you a grace period. It's not going to immediately match your hanger power. It'll let you get some easier matches in if you buy like some stronger stuff. It'll take a little while. But those are like the two main reasons. Can you join my... Well, my clan is open. So if you see an opening, then go ahead and join. There's no application process, but it's going to be full pretty much all the time. At least for now, until I decide to make it not a public one. When are the giveaways getting announced? It's... Oh, didn't I explain this to you already? You're like the third person to talk about the giveaway. No, I already announced the winners. I guess a lot of people didn't see it. I announced it on Discord, and I made a community post like I always do. Let's see, I'm gonna scroll back, see. No, a lot of people, seems like a lot of people saw it. It was a post from 5 days ago, yeah. I always announce the winners on the 19th. Which I might extend that a little bit, but that's just what I've been doing. Definitely with Revoker and Minigun. Oh yeah, for recoil. Yeah, I mean, like, games... It's hard for games to, like, actually simulate realistic, like, recoil and aiming time. And there's a very good reason that snipers are disgustingly OP in basically every shooter game. The only reason that they're not OP in Mech Arena is because they, like, Mech Arena, like, specifically made an entire feature centered around making sure the snipers aren't super OP. But yeah, like, basically no game actually has accurate recoil or aiming time or like weapon steadiness. They never have like accurate mechanics to that extent. And that's why like every like battle royale type game, it's always dominated by sniper people. Is Stormrack 6 worth getting in tier 5? Yeah. It's probably the best weapon to get in tier 5. 10s or 8s on Panther? 8s. I'm not gonna... I mean, Podgun 10 could be good, but I don't think it's really a priority. I'm gonna get Graviton 10, which I can buy, but I don't have the means to upgrade it, so I'm not gonna bother buying it just yet. Did you watch the Arch video about snipers? I have no. I don't know. Maybe. How long ago was this? I feel like maybe there was a video I watched a while back that was about like realistic snipers in games. This was like years ago. Do you have Chain Gun 6? Nah. Most Chad name for bot, I don't know, because like I don't remember all of them off the top of my head, so I'd have to remember all of them off the top of my head for me to even answer that. And yeah, I don't know. Oh yeah, the bots glitch behind that one free-for-all map. That's a very common thing. That actually happens a lot. I don't know what causes it. I think technically you can also get glitched behind there, but it doesn't really help, so probably shouldn't try. Let's see. Small amount of victory points. Maybe we call it here. What do you guys think? I think it's probably five. Actually, give it a 5. I usually save for 10 because the 10's the best one, but I just want as many credits as possible right now. This is more likely to give me credits right now, whereas like over the course of time, this is more likely to get me credits in the long term, but I don't want them long term. I just want to get it over with right now, so I'm just going to do the 5s. And could have been about these. Nothing. 12 from that. Yeah, I'll just leave those crates. Doesn't matter. You were in a battle with LTA once. Nice. The free-to-play one. Is it worth buying blueprints with Acorns? Sometimes, yeah. It's... Well, you should do the math, right? If you were here earlier, you may have seen... I pulled out the old calculator, right? And we went through it for a certain scenario, at least for my case, right? You can like go to shop, go to like one of these random crates just to check the drop rates. Go to really any crate. So you can check to see what the legendary drop chance is. This is not the drop chance per thing. This is total, right? So if you're in tier 7, I think we established you have like 104 different legendary items that you could get a blueprint for in tier 7. So if you're in tier 7, then it's a 2.59% chance of getting one of the 104 different things. So if you want blueprint for Surging Eclipse, it's only 2 of the 104 different things. So your chances are actually, way lower than that. And you can figure out roughly how many blueprints you'd have to get. And then, you can establish, you can compare that to like crates, right? Silver crates have 9 blueprints each. So, you could just multiply that by 9 or divide it by 9, sorry. And that's how many silver crates roughly you'd have to get, whatever. If you're in tier 7, the chance you'd need like 400-ish silver crates to get one blueprint for a thing. So, with all of that said, it's a matter of cost benefit. Are you okay waiting for a bunch of crates, a bunch more blueprints, or do you really want those blueprints right now? Myself personally, I wouldn't recommend spending A-coins on any levels except for the last one. I would only spend A-coins on the last level, because then you can get some immediate benefit out of that. And I would only do it if you also have the means to rank it up, right? Because otherwise, let's say you spend, I don't know, you spend like 2,000 A-coins on blueprints for the last level, and then you need to rank it up, but you don't have enough A-coins to rank it up. While you're saving up your A-coins to rank it up, you might get another blueprint for it that you could have just not spent A-coins on. So yeah, you should wait as long as possible and only do it like right at the end. And by last level, I mean like the last level of each rank. So like if it's rank 4, do it at like rank 4 level 7 or rank 5 level 7 or rank 6 level 7, whatever. Do you 1v1 your viewers? No, I don't. I don't 1v1 anybody, actually. I don't think 1v1s are very interesting. Is Railgun Orion ever seen in the meta anymore? Sometimes. Sometimes. It's not super popular, but it is technically a meta build. What's the time here? 4:04 a.m. Yes, sir. You got Hemlock from that crate rush the other day on your first try. Very cool. That was very lucky. That was like a 2.5% chance or something like that. Nice. What do you think will be the next type of new weapon in Mech Arena? Or what type of new weapon would you like to see? It's a good question. I feel like I've answered this before, but I don't remember what I said. What do I think it would be? Probably something in the lines of like either a support type weapon. So like a weapon that prioritizes team support or even just personal support over damage output. So something similar to like suppressor, I guess. Or like a melee weapon is the other thing that could maybe happen, which I hope to God never happens. A melee weapon would really make the game really bad. Unless it was like snipers in the fact that it had like a single hit and then it had like a somewhat long cooldown. In which case it's like okay, but even then, like they would eventually release some melee weapon that didn't have a long reload time. It would have a really short reload time. And it would just become the new Revoker that only Dash Mechs can use. And it'd be obnoxious as hell, and it'd be really annoying. You're heading out, Daily? Alright, take care. And thank you for donating. That's much appreciated. Please tell me Vortex 3-star. Yo, what? Tell you Vortex 3-star? You can't load the game because of network error? I probably have seen that, but I don't remember what the issue was. It might just be a network error, like a network issue on your end. If you're watching this on your phone, then your phone might just automatically use mobile data. Otherwise, I wouldn't know. I just stopped having issues with with my game. There was an update a couple days, maybe like a day or two ago. Railgun 8 with Orion doesn't work at 8.4 KSP, unfortunately. I can imagine, yeah. Railgun 8's pretty weak. For that SP anyway. It's like double my SP. But even still, you saw sometimes, like, I mean, for one thing, it's almost impossible for me to kill something that isn't marked. And even when I mark somebody, it takes usually both of my shots. So it like doubled the SP. Let's assume it's double the HP, which is probably not linear, but whatever. You know, if it's close to double the HP, it's probably more than that. But if it's close to double, it'd take 4 shots. That's a lot. That would not be very good. Yeah, you'd probably need like at least 8 and a 12 if you wanted to make that work. Which of these would be part of a free-to-play meta? Minigun Panther, Railgun Orion, Stormwreck Aegis. They released Hemlock and Vortex. And so a free-to-play player, theoretically, should not have to settle for epic mechs. Like, absolutely, like, long term. Like, if they had everything that they wanted as a free-to-play player, if they got everything that's free-to-play available, they shouldn't need to use epic mechs at all. But the best of those 3 is Railgun Orion, I think. Would you like a recon sniper with like 1 shot and a radius? Or for like an area scan type thing? I always figured that they'd make a mech like that. Similar to Zephyrus, just like an AoE thing that just reveals enemies around you. And I'm surprised that they haven't done that. Devlog helped in that department. First, you have to list up the meta and why it's the meta, and how it would be countered. Then you'd also have to add a badge of popular questions. Yeah. Yeah, it seems like I don't know really what actual action they're taking against the meta. I don't think there really is much. As far as I'm aware, like after watching that video, the only thing that I took away from it is that like they sometimes try to build new mechs around the existing weapons that do poorly, or build new weapons around existing mechs that do poorly. But it's like, just imagine that same mech with a better weapon. Would it still do better? If yes, then clearly you're doing it wrong. And it's the same thing with the other way around. And I think it's just an inescapable fact. I think there's too many things. They were like, well, we don't want to buff things because we could just make something. Carbine, like repeater. There's not even a theoretical scenario in which those would do better, right? I mean, realistically, there's like at least 3 weapons that would do. You could make a mech that fits it perfectly, but there's like at least 3 meta weapons that would do better. Even still. Like, even if you specifically made a mech for like repeater or carbine. You have to find a mech that complements weapons. Well, yeah, sure, but it's like, the thing is, like, sometimes it just sucks. And I think that they're not willing to admit that. It was nice to hear that they're trying to, at least to some degree, build new stuff around what could potentially complement things that are underperforming. And to a large extent, I do think, even like Hellfire, really, really long DOT time. It has potential. There's just no good mech to use for it at the moment. You need something that's similar to Seeker, but doesn't have as long of a duration, really. That's mostly what you want. You just want something that's like, it's just long enough to get the burn effect off, and then you kind of chill and let it take place. And you do a bit of damage and don't take much damage in return. Seeker's ability duration is a little bit too long for that, though. So, like, in some cases, that's fine, but I think there's a lot of weapons that are just pretty objectively bad, and there's just like there's no scenario in which like you make a good mech for that weapon and the weapon would end up being good. I think there's too many weapons like that. It's just not going to work. Do I have to use overdrivers on a Vortex if your minigun 12s are on Eclipse? I mean, you can use like Stormrack on your Vortex. It's better. You're going to get Orion in 5 days. Nice. Do you think there's a Revoker nerfing coming? Oh, I wouldn't know. I would hope not, just because, like, I don't really trust them to nerf things in a balanced way at this point. They nerfed all of, like, besides EM Rifle, which is undeniably everyone agreed needed to nerf pretty much. That was ridiculous. But otherwise, like, they nerfed, what, 2 weapons, Disc Launcher and Arc Torrent? Neither of them even really needed it. And they nerfed them both by a bit. So, yeah. I kind of hope that they don't nerf Revoker, and I would hope that they keep trying to make, better natural counter, or at least they just need mech and weapon combinations that can actually compete with Revoker Scout specifically, like Revoker Surge, Revoker Eclipse specifically. Not even Revoker Eclipse. Revoker Eclipse is easy enough. You just have to have something with decent amount of HP and the same damage output. It's Surge specifically, because it's just 5 seconds of you don't get to play time. Which is obnoxious. You made it to top 500. Yeah, I'll be out of it pretty soon, though. I wasn't trying. I was just playing the game. Am I watching the chat? Hi, yeah. Hello. Should you wait to get Overdrive free to play? It's up to you. It's a good weapon, but it's not one that I say everybody needs. Usually if you have minigun, then that's fine. Why isn't your Slingshot Legendary skin showing even after winning in events? The Slingshot Legendary skin came from the promo code, I'm pretty sure. Right? Buff auto cannon. I mean, I would like for them to lessen the gap between that stuff, but I don't think they're ever going to. Especially not that now that they made it significantly cheaper to upgrade. They're definitely not going to buff them. Surge is the one that needs a nerf. I mean, maybe you could argue that, but again, like I know a lot of people get upset when they nerf something that's OP, and I understand that sentiment a lot, right? Because it's like you spend a lot of time and a lot of resources buying and upgrading that thing that's really OP. So it's, if they nerf it to a point where it's not OP anymore, then you have to then do that all over again for the next thing, and that's really annoying and unfortunate. And if that's avoidable, then obviously that would be ideal. But yeah, no, it is obnoxious, and I think something should be done about it. Ideally, what you would do is you just create new meta builds, right? As in, you'd create mechs that pair really well with certain weapons that would potentially counter a Revoker Surge, for example. Or you create a weapon that would pair very well on a specific existing mech that could kill a Revoker Surge or something like that. Some type of counter. Like a natural counter. I think Bastion's a great example. Bastion is almost really good, but it just doesn't have enough EMP time. So if they just buffed up Bastion a little bit, I think it'd be fine. Like specifically the EMP time. I think its EMP is 3 seconds. If they made it 4, I think it'd be fine. Surge has 4, but with a duration implant, I think can get to 5. Yeah. With the duration implant, I think it can get over 5. So that gives it a massive advantage. But even if, even if you keep that, if you have a Bastion with 4 and then a Surge with like a little over 5, I think the Bastion would still at least have a good chance of killing the Surge anyway, because the Surge has significantly less HP. But a lot of the reason that Revoker is so stupid is multi-layered shields. Because the bulk of your time killing things is spent taking down multi-layered shields. Like, probably like 70% of the time that you spend killing any maxed mech, any maxed meta build, probably like 70% of that time is taking down the multi-layered shield. And because of that, that means that raw HP matters even less than it already did. So an Eclipse has the same number of shield layers as a Bastion. And even though Eclipse is relatively weak for a legendary mech and Bastion has the most HP in the game, it doesn't matter. They both last about the exact same amount of time, right? They both can take about the same number of Revoker shots, because most of the kill time is just tied up in the multi-layered shields anyway. So a lot of what makes Revoker so OP is that it essentially turns this what otherwise would be a weaker scout into a bit of a tank. Should you get Podgun 8 when you already have Podgun 10? I mean, that's up to you. You're not in that tier anymore, right? You know that it's not going to help you progress, so it's a matter of whether or not you think it's going to help you win battles, a lot of battles. If you think it's worth it, then go for it. It's the EMP duration that needs a nerf. It's too long for no reason, yeah. Well, the EMP in general, it's way too obnoxious. It always has been. EMP in general is just stupid. I think it should be like... It's so... like, 2 seconds. The 2-second EMP time that Hemlock gets is enough for a Revoker Surge to kill something. Easily. Even with maxed mods. Doesn't matter. Or enough for a Revoker anything to kill something, I should say. Like... It's extremely, extremely strong, EMP is. And the fact that EMP is so strong is also what makes Eclipse so strong, is because it can actually... It's like the only thing that doesn't die to a freaking Surge, right? It's like the only thing. So, yeah. If they nerf the EMP time, that would help a lot. It would also make, tankier things that last a little bit longer. It would make them a little bit more valuable. Because then they could actually trade a little bit more. And that's why I brought up Bastion. It's like, it's just barely not good enough. Bastion, it's close. It's so close. But the extra, like, second and a half that Surge gets... Oh, I'm sorry. Like, 2.5 seconds. The extra, like, 2.5 seconds that Surge gets on Bastion. It'll trigger Bastion's shield. It'll EMP it for 3 seconds, but it doesn't matter. Surge is still going to kill the Bastion really quickly. By the time the Bastion's out of EMP, it's basically dead. It's not even going to be able to turn around before it's finished off by the Surge. Is Redeemer or Aegis a must if I already have Panther? No. None of the epic mechs are a must, I would say. I really highly recommend everyone get Aegis when you're in tier 5. If you're already past it, you can skip it, whatever. I really highly recommend everyone get Orion when you're tier 6. If you don't get it, then, you didn't get it, oh well. Surge and Eclipse are much better. Like, Surge and Eclipse are the only must-have mechs, realistically. Have you seen the correlation? 420 Acoins for rare mech. 42,000 credits for rare. Yeah, it's because the in-game conversion is 100 credits per 1 Acoin. It's been like that forever. Did you know that? And that's why, that's actually the reason that people consider credit items to be so cheap. Credit items are very cheap and easy to get because, in general, I mean, like, after a bit of math, this is like a estimation based on a specific scenario. Obviously, it's not the same for everybody, but based on like the types of things, based on the type of resources that the average player gets, and the average like tournament performance and placements and whatever. As far as my estimations go, you get about 400 credits per 1 Acoin. But credit items cost 100 per 1 Acoin. So by comparison, you're getting each of these resources at a specific rate. But you're able to afford the credit one 4 times faster than you're able to afford the Acoin one. And that's why people think that credit-based items are so cheap and Acoin-based items are so expensive, is because the rate that they're gathering these is about 400 to 1 versus the cost, which is about 100 to 1. Well, which is exactly 100 to 1, I should say. Hemlock for credits was the worst mistake ever. Honestly, I don't even think it's a big deal because everybody, like, and pretty much anybody in tier 8 already spent money, and they would have already had a Hemlock by then anyway. There's very few people that are gonna that didn't buy it and only bought it because it was credits. Like, it's been a meta mech for so long most people already had it. Like, if they were gonna get it, they probably already have it. What is Savant good with? Not really much. I'd put on, like, Orion just for the shield piercing. Maybe Stalker. I've seen some people use it on Lancer. It's probably not that bad either. Yes, you guys are talking about Seeker. Yeah. Seeker is an interesting one. It's one of those ones where it's like, as soon as you know how to counter it, it's actually not that hard to counter. But if you don't really know how to counter it, it's going to literally, like, your head's gonna explode because, like, you're just like, how in the world is this thing allowed to be so obnoxiously OP? That's what everybody thought when Seeker was new. But no, it's like, you just kind of have to get a feel for when it's coming and try to bait it out. And then if you're able to bait it out, you can kill it pretty easy. If you get Orion, you put Railgun 8s. Should I get Legendary Pilot or Epic Pilot for it? 7,000 Acorns. I'd spend the least amount of Acorns possible, my guy. You're pretty close to being able to... I mean, as is, you're pretty close to be able to getting Eclipse or Surge. You could even pass up Orion and just get one of those first. Anyway, you could always go back and get Orion, but, you know, getting one of those first probably better. You might need to make another tier because there's too many legendary mechs. They probably will at some point, but I don't know. Would they make... Do you guys... Because, like, here's the thing. Like, people freaked out that they made a third tier for legendary. I wasn't surprised. There's one tier for common, one tier for uncommon, 2 tiers for rare. There's extra mechs, so, and it's a higher rarity, so they gave it an extra tier. Also 2 tiers for epic, 3 tiers for legendary. That makes sense. I don't think that they'd make 4 tiers for legendary, so if they made another tier, they might make another rarity altogether, like a mythic or whatever people have been saying. And yeah, I don't know what you guys think, but that's just my thought process. I feel like you're gonna leave. Okay, bye bye. I feel like I feel like they'd rather. There's 4 mechs in there. I feel like they'd rather fill up some of these first, like add another mech here, add another mech here, add some mechs here. Because they have added a couple. They've added a couple, right? Yeah. Seeker's the next mech. As it was the only mech in tier 9 for a while. And then they added Solus afterward, which they added back into tier 8. So it's not like a 0% chance that they add more stuff to tier 7, tier 8. It will eventually fill up, though. And, I mean, you might have noticed that they really slowed down in terms of, like, what stuff they're making. Like, how many mechs and weapons they're making. I'm gonna scroll down on my, I'm just, like, on my YouTube page right now. So 2 months ago, they did Volti. When was this exactly, though? How long ago was this? June 5th. June 5th. June 5th. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's been almost 12 weeks since they released a new mech, and that's the longest it's been in years. That is the longest it's been in years. New rarities should be mythical. The craze will definitely go on if new rarities arrive at Mech Arena. It's more power creep. Like, you know, if they made a mythical, it would just be straight better than everything else, right? And it would just become an even more pay-to-win must-have thing. And I'd rather they not do that. I'm glad that a lot of things that are really meta and really strong, a lot of them are accessible to free-to-play players. I'm glad that that's the case. So it's not that I want every new thing to be meta, but I think it's crazy that... Oh, I forgot to change my screen off of that. It doesn't really matter. Probably you guys didn't see anything. What is it saying? Yeah. Like I don't want every new thing to be meta, but I don't want it to suck either. That's my morning alarm. Very cool. I am awake, can confirm. Tier 9 should be mythical. Nah, I don't think so. Soulless for credits, bro. If they did Soulless for credits, that would be intentional. There's no way that they'd do Hemlock and Soulless both for credits without it being intentional. I think that Tier 9 will always be pay to win. I don't think so. I don't think so. Has anyone here or RuFFles played War Robots either? That was the first game I played. And not like the first game I ever, but like, that's what I played before I played this. Technically, that's what I uploaded on this channel, but all of those videos were hella cringe, so you're not gonna see them. They still exist. I didn't delete them, but they're all private now. But that was like years ago. I played War Robots for like, I'd say close to 4 years. But that was a long time ago. Are you gonna use the new sniper weapon? What new sniper weapon? Oh, Continuum. Yeah. I mean, I have a video on it, I think. The 12 anyway. You are coming online in game, Mech Arena India. I see. Never liked the way War Robots looked, always liked Mech Arena better. I'm kind of the opposite. I really like the realistic, more like gritty, actual combat feel of War Robots. I kind of preferred that, I'm not gonna lie. But War Robots just had so much power creep, dude. The thing that broke me was anti-Titan robots. Titans were cool. They were fine. I had a lot of fun with them back in the day when it was just like Arthur Auming and Kid. They added some more. I continued playing it. Added some like Nodens. Nodens was my favorite. Damn, Nodens is funny. I like the supporty style. There's a couple others. I don't remember which other ones. But yeah, when they made it was Hawk. It was Hawk specifically, the robot. Hawk was the first thing that broke me. It was like, how you I even understand Titans and modules and drones and I was not too deep into drones. Drones were still relatively new to me when I quit. When Hawk was added. But I couldn't wrap my head around it. All this stuff, all this power creep, all this pay to win crap, like whatever, sure. It all existed. It existed for basically forever. But then they release one random freaking robot that hard counters every Titan? Like it goes against the entire point of Titans, which is to not be an easy kill to any one thing, to any one normal robot. That was the whole point. It's the whole point. And they were just like, yeah, no, it counters Titans. Like, okay. And that really made me rage. I could not wrap my head around it. It was such bullshit to me. I absolutely could not stand it, and I quit soon after that. Whenever I type Macarena, it autocorrects to Macarena. Yeah. Yeah. And the drones did so much damage, and then came motherships. I don't think I ever played with motherships. I'm kind of glad. This seemed kind of excessive. I'm glad I left when I did. I think there's a lot of, there was always crap going on in the game, but at least I think back then a lot of the stuff was like, it was before ultimate stuff. The ultimate stuff was bull crap. I absolutely would have quit after the first ultimate item. I absolutely would have quit. Cause there's like, yeah, I would have kind of got me the same way. But yeah, like, it's always been kind of ridiculous, but at least back then, there was counters to things, right? You know, as long as you knew enough about the game, as long as you knew enough about weapon reload times, fire rates, ammo capacity, ranges, stuff like that, you could win a lot of battles and you could get good results just by having knowledge of the game and playing the game well. And I liked that, but then it's like, it just slowly devolved more and more and more into just like, all you need to do is have the most latest and greatest thing, and it's going to absolutely obliterate everybody. It's like, come on, dude. Pixonic wouldn't rework old weapons or robots. Yeah, true. That was one. Okay, I will give them credit for one thing, though. That was one thing that I actually did kind of like about it, is that every time they did a rebalance, they would always buff one of the not super old, like OG type robots, but they would buff one of like the older things that are very free to play friendly. And that was very exciting. And that was cool. But yeah, no, ultimately, I was never like super involved in like the meta. I did have some meta things. I did get some meta things, but like I was never like super involved in like competitive play. But even still, it's just like the power creep was just obnoxious, and I could not deal with it. Just look at the lineup of your hanger, the legs specifically. They're just like slowly standing up. It's like that. It's like that evolution thing. Everybody's seeing. You know what I'm talking about. I don't know what to call it, but graphic. I don't know. It's not a meme, that's for sure. They just made newer OP versions and sold them for exorbitant amounts of money. Yeah. You played Mech in 2021, then left in 2023. Fast forward 25. There are a lot of weapons. Bots are more powerful, and the worst part is that it's a pay-to-win game now. It's always been kind of like that, but yeah. To a large extent, it is really, really bad, specifically for people who played but then quit, because you missed out on a lot of stuff. There's a lot of pilots, a lot more pilots. So there's a lot of pilots that you didn't get. There's a lot of implants that you need that you don't have. There's a lot of weapons that you don't have. You could have gotten them. Like this is a free to play account that I've been playing for like 8 months or so, right? And I'm doing okay. But specifically, it's good. It's fine for me because I'm able to like get all of this stuff as I'm going. But you're coming back and you have like snipers and disc launchers and you have all of it upgraded. As opposed to me, who's like, I'm slowly progressing, I'm slowly growing my account, and I'm fighting people of similar strength to me. You're gonna fight people who are like way stronger, probably. Assuming you have a decent SP. You're gonna fight people who are way stronger, and you have no mods. You have probably minimal pilots, minimal implants. I mean, myself, again, like free to play account, I have crap ton of mod parts, honestly. I know it's not like a crazy amount. I have a good amount of mod parts, so I'm fine. But you didn't have the benefit of slowly accumulating mod parts over time, which is like what the progression was kind of designed to do. At this point, all I'm saying is, at this point, you might be better off and or just enjoy it more if you start a new account and just start from scratch. Things just seem more powerful because Plarium inflated the numbers with the grade update. That too. When was the grade update? Was that? I thought it was 2023. Maybe he left during the grade update. I don't know. Maybe it was 2023. It was the grade update. I don't know. I'm not going to scroll that far back on my channel to look for it. It's not worth it. By the time you make all of them, the weapon or boss was nerfed into the ground. Oh, yeah, you talking about Warbot still? Yeah. The Warbot situation was pretty bad. It was pretty bad. But it was like I liked a lot of things about it too, right? There's a lot of things I liked about it. And so I stuck it out. And I was fine. I was just anti it was different things for different people, right? That's fine. Everybody had like their own unique complaint about it. Same thing with Mech Arena, I'm sure. Same thing with a lot of games. But no, for me specifically, it was anti-Titan robots was just like that broke my brain, bro. Things just seem more powerful because Plarium inflated the numbers. Oh no, I already read that. It's been awesome, but until the power comes back on, please. Okay. Fair enough. Take care. Hope power comes back soon. Thank you for being here. Do you ever play for fun on your main account? Not a lot. Sometimes. There's just like there's not a lot to do because I record a lot of my videos on the free-to-play account now. So like unless I'm trying to find battles or I joined some people for like some competitive custom matches the other day on my main account. That was kind of fun. But other than that, yeah, I don't really do a whole lot. Mitzi, I'll do it as soon as you can spell it correctly. Janias, hello. Again. It's 1:40 a.m. and you guys go, okay, yeah, get out of here, we don't do yourself a disservice, yeah. Thank you for being here. Hope the rest of the stream goes well. Thank you. I'm probably going to stop it right now, though. I'm pretty much out of victory points. I don't really care. This is like whatever. I'll just save this for tomorrow for the most part. I'll grind some more credits tomorrow. And then, yeah. We get in there, though. We get in there almost 800,000 credits. I need about 1.16 million credits, I believe, to be able to duplicate the Graviton 10. That's going to be nice. It's like still almost 400,000 credits away, which is going to take a little while, but it's not that bad. It's not that bad. Next stream, I don't know, and I don't have a schedule. More than likely, it'll be at my normal stream time, unfortunately for you, which is 10 in the morning, 10 a.m., which is also the time that I usually upload. So, yeah. There's that. I mean, it's after 4:30 in the morning for me right now. So like, yeah, I can't stream this late every time. What days do I usually stream? There's not really any days. It's just today was because I haven't streamed in a while and because I haven't been able to freaking play the game in a while. And they actually fixed it so I can play the game without it crashing every time. That's nice. But otherwise, yeah, you can usually count on a stream after something new drops. And by something new, I don't mean like freaking Continuum 10 or whatever, Dreadshot. I mean like something new, right? There was like what I think Continuum 8 yesterday or like not long ago. Yeah, it's just a low energy variant of the thing I already have. So like the 12 and the 16 are the ones that I'm really interested in. And I'll usually stream when one of those drops. So like, which one are we missing? Continuum 16 and Berserker 16, yeah. So I'll probably stream when those drop. Otherwise, like a Mech, I don't really. Those are the only times that I like almost definitely stream. Otherwise, it's just kind of whenever I feel like it. To be honest, whenever I feel like it, and I think I have time. Now we sleep for 4 hours and buy more monster in the morning. Hell yeah, let's go. 7:30 p.m. for you, yeah. Great time for you, not so much for me. Okay. What do you have to do to friend my account? Literally just send a friend request on Plarium Play. I'll accept any friend request on Plarium Play. I just don't like. I can't just accept every request in game, right? Obviously, because I have. You don't have an ID though. What do you mean? As in you don't have Plarium Play. If you can install it, like if you have access to a computer, just install it, link it. Yeah, Plarium Play account. Yeah, that's what I figured. Just install it, link it to your mobile account, and then you can uninstall it. And like after you sent a request, you can uninstall it. It's fine. For reasons that's not possible. Okay, I assume that the reasons being that you don't have access to a computer. Unfortunate, but yeah. No, I mean that's the only way that I can guarantee that you get on my friends list, because I have like 5 times more space on Plarium Play than I do in game. Like in game list is basically already full, and I don't want to continually fill it up. Ask ChatGPT. I can tell what you do for most of the things that you need to know. You should ask ChatGPT how to spell things, though. It might help you out a bit. Anyway. Anyway. I'm going to head out because it's been a long time. It's been 5 hours, closing in on 5.5 hours. You think you have me on Plarium Play? Nice, okay. Yeah, I mean, if not, you can send a request. I'll accept it next time I log in. That's fine. Just don't DM me on there, please. But yeah, I appreciate everybody for stopping by. We had some fun with some interesting things. But it's late and things are happening. I think a lot of people agreed that I should make a fuse mortar, dedicated fuse mortar free-to-play video. So I guess I'll probably do that. I'd have to try it on some different things, but yeah, I don't know. That's probably the next video that I'll make. Otherwise, yeah, appreciate y'all for stopping by. Take care.